Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Friday. We are back. And we got a little bit of anime stuff that we do have to talk about. But before I do that, I'd actually really like to do something here really quick. Because for whatever reason, things sound a little bit off to me. It might just be the new headset. There is a lot of bass in the headset, and there may not necessarily be anything that I can do about it. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, actually, no, never mind. I'm fine. Yeah, no, I literally turned a thing up slightly, and everything is instantly better. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. Turn this down a little bit, and yeah, okay, should be good. Should be good now. Yeah, so little bit. I'm not gonna delve too much on it, but little bit of a anime journey kind of thing. Hang on one second. I was looking for one more thing, but I can't seem to find it. But that's okay. I'll use what I got. It's no big deal. Let me do this here. Cool. All right. So, in terms of anime, I have watched... I actually had to rewatch it. As I said the other day, I went to watch this, saw the first 20 minutes, and then passed out because I was just fucking absolutely just wrecked. But I went back and watched Armitage 3. Honestly, it's a pretty good movie. Pretty decent. I did not mind it in the slightest, actually. It's probably the closest, if I'm being honest, it's probably the closest one-to-one that I can think of for Blade Runner. So let me go here, bring this over here. I didn't write any notes for it. But yeah. It's probably the closest one-to-one for Blade Runner. And I mean that specifically because there are a lot of parallels, not just in the aesthetic that they have because it's cyberpunk, but just overall. This is more of a what does it truly mean to be human kind of thing, which, hey, that's fine with me. I think it's great. I think it turned out really well. Hang on one second. Turn that up a little bit more. That's fine. That's good. Yeah, that should be okay. But yeah, so it's basically a story of what it truly means to be human, which is one of the big themes when it comes to Blade Runner. Obviously, the way that it's presented in Armitage 3 is different compared to Blade Runner. In Blade Runner, it's all about the juxtaposition of somebody who is human, or we believe to be human, but he's a miserable fuck. He's a drunk, he's a womanizer, he's a cop specifically because he doesn't want to be little people, he doesn't want to be the masses that are literally just kind of ignored and or exploited. And his job is to go out there and find people who are quite literally trying to fight for more life. They've been branded as illegal by Earth, and they only have a 4-year lifespan, and they're considered highly dangerous. But they're also some of the most human characters in the entire story. And at the end, Deckard falls in love with Rachel, who most didn't know up until the very end of Blade Runner, that she really was, in fact, a replicant. So Blade Runner leaves you with a sense of a couple of things. Is it that Deckard is a replicant? But also, who's more human? Humans or replicants? Right? And it kind of makes you question the human condition a little bit. Armitage 3 kind of does the same thing, but in a little bit different of a way. So, for instance, I think his name is Ross. He basically he goes down to Mars, and he's a cop. And he's there to meet his new partner, and his new partner is Armitage. Great. They get kind of embroiled in the middle of this murder mystery and everything like that, but basically what it is everybody knows that there are androids, right? And everybody knows that there are at least two types. It is discovered that there is a third type of android. And that third type of android is found out to be originally an assassination android that was supposed to be able to mingle among everybody else. Armitage is discovered to be, or at least accused of being, a Type 3 android, and she has to go into hiding. He doesn't believe that she is the kind of monster that people are making Type 3 androids out to be. They have a relationship, they fall in love, yada, yada, yada. But what's important is at the end, okay, after they fall in love and have sex and all that good shit, it fast forwards a few months later, and she tells him that she's pregnant with their child. Right? That's basically what it is. So, again, throughout the story, she's trying to figure out, was I ever human? Am I a cyborg instead? Was my consciousness put into this body? Like, what was there an actual Armitage before this version? Was I a human? Was my consciousness just kind of downloaded into this thing? What happened? Right? And it definitely brushes on what it truly means to be human. It focuses on the human condition, right? It focuses on all these different things, and you're kind of left wondering. You're definitely kind of left wondering a little bit. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. But that's basically what it is. You're left wondering, how is this going to go? These two are in love. Now they're expecting a child, right? Was this something that was planned, or is this more of a life finds a way kind of deal? Or they never get into it. It's all left up in the air. It's actually a really decent movie. It's a really, really decent movie. And, at least for the English voice acting, let me bring it up here. You have Juliette Lewis. That's who it was. So Juliette Lewis plays Armitage. Let me bring her up. Oh no, this wasn't. Hang on, that's the wrong Juliette. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Let me see. No, that's not it. Damn it. Okay, top cast. This is all the Japanese stuff. That's not going to help me. Yeah, this isn't going to help me. This might. No, it's not. God damn it. Either way, Kiefer Sutherland plays Ross. And I can't remember her name. Hang on, let me get it, because I know what else she's been in. Or maybe I don't. Hang on. Is it Elizabeth Berkley? Hang on, let me see. Armitage 3. Yeah, I guess it... Okay, so it is Elizabeth Berkley, yeah. So, Elizabeth Berkley plays Armitage, and then Kiefer Sutherland plays Ross. Which is actually really, really cool. They both do a great job. So, yeah, I was actually really pleasantly surprised. It was really, really well done. And there is another one. There's a continuation of it. It's... Polly something. I can't remember what it's called, but it was good. It was really well done. I was pleasantly surprised. So yeah, that's all I was able to watch last night. All in all, I'd say it was pretty just damn good, right? So I've got Armitage 3 crossed off. As I said, I'm still gonna go back and watch the rest of Berserk. Yeah, I just need the time to do it. I'm gonna have to go through the list and see what else I can do, or what else I can watch, I should say, that is, like, relatively short. Because Berserk right now is probably the longest one that I'm currently watching. But I want to see if I can find another one that's maybe like a movie, or like, you know, was a short mini-series turned into a movie, something along those lines, so that I can watch that as well, you know, kind of opposite Berserk. But yeah, so, you know, honestly, we're kind of going through this. How many have I done so far? Let me see. I got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got 11 done, working on 12 with Berserk. So it's going pretty decent so far. It's going pretty decent. So yeah. How you doing, Pixel Pixie? How are things? Doing fine. Good. Glad to hear it. Armitage is not a French-sounding name. Well, you have Armitage, but it really depends on how you want to say it. Honestly. Excuse me. Finally home for a meat sandwich. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, and good news. Again, this is the dumbest thing, and I am going to take this time to say something not so nice about a brand that I fucking love. I love Pioneer. Pioneer makes fantastic products. Okay? For instance, My DJ equipment is all Pioneer. Okay? It's all been Pioneer since I first started getting DJ equipment. My previous headset was a Pioneer headset. Loved it. The problem with Pioneer, unfortunately, is that Pioneer is incredibly proprietary when they come to quite literally anything and everything that they make. So, as you guys know, I ended up getting that Corsair Virtuoso headset, which sounds phenomenal, by the way. I love it. It's great. It fits comfortable. The sound is fantastic. Everything about it is great. Now, I went, when we were looking at it on stream, I went, okay, so it's going to be a 3.5 millimeter to 1/4 inch jack that plugs into my mixer. Cool. I've got couple of those because the Pioneer headset that I have is 3.5 millimeter, and then I have to use their 1/4 inch jack so I can plug it into my mixer, right? Cool. I'll just use the same adapter. Nope, can't do that. Why? Because Pioneer made it so that their adapters you have to screw in, and it's not the actual connector that's making the connection, it's the base where everything is screwed together that's making the connection. So, fast forward a couple of days, I get the headset in, and I go, okay, I'm going to use this connector even though it screws in. Tried to use it. Headset sounded like shit because it wasn't making a solid connection, because you don't screw the adapter onto this particular 3.5 millimeter connector. Oh, okay, so I ordered just a dirty old 3.5 millimeter to 1/4 inch jack adapter. Fine. It came in today. Put the fucker on there, nice little click to tell me it was all good to go. Plugged it into the mixer, turned the mixer on, everything works perfectly fine. So here's my really bad thing that I have to say about a company that I love oh so much, because they've done a lot and they have a lot of amazing products and their quality is so good. Stop being fucking assholes. Make your shit so that everybody else can actually use the goddamn thing. Because as it stands right now, I've got a couple of 3.5 millimeter to 1/4 inch adapters that I can't fucking use for literally anything else unless I get your headset again. Can't use them anywhere. That sounds a little dumb, doesn't it? Get your shit together. Just that simple. Get your shit together. I shouldn't have to say it, but it's like Sony used to do this back in the day. Apple still does this shit, and nobody likes Apple when they do it. Why would Pioneer get away with it? Like, I remember way back in the day, right? Way back in the day, Pioneer used to make TVs, and they were damn good TVs. They were literally the best TVs you could get on the market, to the point where you could spend in upwards of $5,000 for a 50-inch Pioneer TV. And I'm not talking CRT TVs either. I mean just LCD TVs. Or plasmas, right? 50-inch would cost you like $5,000. They were amazing. They were the best that were out there. And to this day, they are still lauded as some of the best TVs that have ever been made. Great. Except come to find out, one of the things that really fucking killed it is, for whatever reason, they wanted you to use their stuff and their stuff only. So unless you had a Pioneer surround sound system, and unless you had all their special connectors, and unless you had all their extra shit, nobody wanted to buy it, because as good as it was, they weren't just buying a $5,000 TV, they were buying another $8,000 to $9,000 worth of Pioneer shit that they needed just to make it work with a setup that it should have already worked with. So, Pioneer, get your shit together. It's not even full commitment, it's just stupid. Here, let me see if I can find it. Pioneer TV. Oh, look at that. Pioneer's back with TVs. Great. 2002? Yeah, we'll try 2002. Yeah, one of these guys. What happened to Pioneer TVs? They stopped making TVs in March 2010 to focus on audio and car systems, which, fair. Yeah, these guys. Here we go. Plasmas. These things were insane. They were absolutely insane. They were really, really, really good. They were really good. But nobody wanted to buy the fucking things because you had to buy like an extra 10 grand worth of shit. Pioneer's made everything over the years. They have. They've made everything. I wouldn't be surprised if they do ham radio stuff. Pioneer's done stuff for, like, let me put it this way. Here, I'll show you. What is it? Pioneer GX. I want to say it wasn't a 99. Maybe it was a 9100. Or 96 maybe. No, those are car speakers. That's not it. Where are you? It definitely was not a 9900. I know that for a fact. Oh, hang on, not amplifier, receiver. Sorry. Oh, 910 maybe. That's what it was. Yeah. GX 910? Yeah, right here. Perfect. I used to have this exact thing. Okay, it wasn't a Pioneer, it was Techniques. But I used to have this exact thing. Pioneer and Techniques were like the two biggest fucking companies that literally anytime you went and did audio, they were there for the longest time. It was always Pioneer and it was always Techniques. Always. This fucking thing weighs the better part of about 70 pounds and cranks. No bullshit. And Pioneer used to be the same way. Pioneer had some amazing, amazing, amazing shit. Do 1990s Pioneer receiver. Yeah, perfect. There we go. There's a Pioneer one I remember. I had both of these in my house growing up. Had both of these in my house, right? These were amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. This thing blew the doors off of most of the stuff you have out today. Want to know how? Because aside from HDMI being the only thing that it couldn't take, it could still do component, which meant that it could at least bring you up to 720p. And this was built in the 90s, okay? And it also had coax and what was the other thing? I'm trying to remember. Here, let me see the back of it. Yeah, look at this. So this is all your speaker connections, right? Which was really, really nice. You had S-video, you had regular video, you had red and white RCA, you had FM antenna, you had AM antenna, you had AM loop antenna. This thing cranked. This thing absolutely cranked. And it weighed about 70 pounds. The thing was amazing. I loved it. Absolutely loved this thing. Kind of box that could stand perfectly on a TV was more furniture than TV. Receivers and similar things today are such a visual mess. Absolutely they are. 100%. Me personally, I love setups like this. Love setups like this, where it's like, here's your receiver, right? Here's your disc changer or your DVD changer, right? Here's your old cassette deck. I used to love setups like this. This was cool. It still is cool. You could say you were running the 90s. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. I loved this stuff. This stuff is still amazing by today's standards. It was so good. It was so good. But to get back on track, it was Technics and it was Pioneer. Those were the two, right? Now, Technics has kind of shifted their stuff more over towards focusing on specific audio, like Pioneer did. So you probably won't be able to find a whole hell of a lot of like brand new Technics branded home receivers, just like you won't for Pioneer. They're more both companies are more into the DJ stuff now. Pioneer typically makes like the what do you want to call them, VDJs. So like the deck that I have, right? Or I should say DDJs. It's not virtual, it's a digital. So DDJ, whereas Technics still makes turntables and stuff like that. They're both top of the line. But stop making it so fucking everything is literally proprietary. Like, I must have like 6 fucking cords now that I can't use for anything else. Because I've been through 2 pairs of Pioneer HDJ X5 headphones. I can't use them for anything else. Why? Because one side of the cord that plugs into the headset itself, is a 2.5mm bayonet mount. So I literally can't use it on anything else. The other side is a 3.5mm with a screw thread on it that allows you to screw on your 1/4-inch jack adapter. I've got 6 of those fucking cords I can't use for anything else. And they're great cords, but I can't use them. That's ridiculous. absolutely ridiculous. So Pioneer, get your shit together. Because it's really, 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 really frustrating that I can't use your stuff for anything else. It's really frustrating. I wouldn't have had to have waited like 3 days to finally be able to use my new headset the way that I intended it to, because I had to sit there and order a fucking 3.5 millimeter to 1/4 inch jack adapter that just snaps in place like every other 3.5 millimeter to 1/4 inch jack adapter in the history of the world has. With the exception of Pioneer, because they have to make sure that your screws in. And it's like, why? So yeah, that's my little rant. I really, really wish that I could use this stuff, but now I have no reason to. I have zero reason to, and it's a bummer. It's a massive bummer, because I really do love Pioneer, and for the longest time, Pioneer has been one of the best, if not the best at times, in the business, and yeah, now I got a bunch of their shit that I just can't use. It's just gonna sit there and collect dust. My TV setup is a funny mess. I got a 55-inch 4K TV from 2016 in IKEA Furniture, an Onkyo receiver. Those, I used to love Onkyo. Speaker stolen from a big 2005 radio set and a PS5 on top. Nice. Hey, Onkyo's good stuff. I always liked Onkyo. Pioneer, Onkyo, Techniques, Marantz, Denon. Those were names I grew up with in my house. Used that shit all the time. Everybody's like, oh, no, you gotta go Bose. You have to go Bose. Fuck you, I have to go Bose. Let me tell you something. I used to have, again, this exact receiver. When I was a kid, this exact receiver was set up in my living room of my house. Okay? Now, there is a movie, and the movie is called Final Approach. And if I remember correctly, it was made in 1991 or 1992. Honestly, the movie itself was kind of interesting, but that's not the purpose of what I'm trying to explain. What made the movie special is that this Technics receiver was hooked up to a pair of Klipsch Heresy 2 speakers, and we didn't need surround sound. Okay? I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm gonna paint you a picture. Literally paint you a picture. So you can see exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Actually, I'll do it this way. So, we got this, good. And then we have this. That's fine. Who told this motherfucker he could draw? I'm showing people something spoiled, I promise. Okay, so we had... This big square. This was my living room growing up, right? So we had a hutch that went along the entire wall. Right? This hutch was massive, by the way. This little area right here, it doesn't really matter what it is, but if you really, really need to know what this little area is, this literally just like led out into the kitchen area, and then the kitchen overlooked the dining room, which was this area right here. That's it. And then we had another hallway right here, which also wrapped around. Right? So literally on the other side of the wall was nothing to worry about, because it was quite literally the bathroom. And then my front door was basically right here. Okay, so that's really about it. So, we had a big-ass bay window that was right here. Big fucking bay window, right? And on top of this hutch, we had, I'll use green for this, we had a pair of Klipsch Heresy 2 speakers. And that's all we needed, because my dad's chair was right about here. We had a love seat right about here. There was an end table between the two, and then we had a couch that would go basically right up against the wall and just below the window. Just this setup with the movie Final Approach from 1992, that Technics receiver, and the Klipsch Heresy 2s, we shattered the bay window. And everybody's like, oh, you should totally go Bose. You can blow the doors. Fuck you. I know what can blow something up. Found the model of the radio I used the speakers of the Sony MHC EC70, given my dad got from working at the same pharmaceutical company for something like 15 years back then. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, so this was my receiver. So anybody who's like, oh, no, Bose is the absolute best. Excuse me? We blew up a fucking bay window with this motherfucker, okay? Sony MHC EC70. We'll take off the 9 IP. Oh, okay. Yeah. I gotcha. And you know what? I bet it still sounds damn good, especially hooked up to an Onkyo. I bet it sounds damn good. So, yeah. Don't get me wrong, Bose is great. But we blew out a fucking bay window in 1992. And we only had 2 goddamn speakers and no fucking surround sound. It sounds amazing, but you weren't shit unless you had like 8D batteries. Well, that's fair. It sounds amazing given we had to redo the wires like 5 times. Well, fair. Yeah. So, yeah, don't let anybody give you shit if you got what isn't like the perfect setup or anything. Like, come on. Like, even the setup that I had when I was growing up, it literally shattered a bay window. You can do a lot with a lot less expensive things. To run your dual deck boombox for your friends who thought they could oh my god, yeah, the boombox. I used to have one back in the day. That was fun. And the bitch is that even though it took like 8 D-cell batteries, it only ran for like 20 minutes. And then your parents got pissed because you just went through fucking 8 D-cell batteries, which probably cost them the better part of like $20 to $25, which back then was a lot of money for batteries, and actually still is for batteries. So they went, fuck off. No, you can plug that fucker into the wall. Batteries weren't that expensive back in the day. They were. They absolutely were. Listen, Tia, here's the thing, okay? You will never know what it was like. You'll never know what it was like to have this big-ass boombox that was bigger than your torso, and it's supposed to be portable, but you just pissed through God knows how much money in batteries in like 15 to 20 minutes, and then your parents get pissed off, so instead of buying more batteries, and because the damn thing never came with it, they had to go to Radio Shack to go buy a power pack that you would plug into the wall and then plug into the boombox so that you could sit out on the front porch with it with the door cracked so you could use the electrical outlet right by the door. Those were good times. Those were really good times. Those were real good times. What do we got here? What do we got? Yeah, 37 cents. You know how long it was? You know how long this lasted? I can tell you because I worked for Radio Shack. Not long. Because what they did at Radio Shack, by the way, is they would take double A's. Everybody uses double A's, right? Radio Shack took double A's, and they would put them in a pack of 5. And then they would charge you $5 for a pack of 5 AA batteries. And they did that for 2 decades before they finally went under, which is also partially the reason why batteries went through the roof in terms of price, because Radio Shack could get away with it. And they were the first to get away with it. Meanwhile, they're paying maybe, like you see down here, and I know it's kind of tough, I'll zoom in a little bit. Right? So it says here, right? Each AA battery in this ad in 1989 cost 29 cents. It probably cost them about 7 cents to get the battery made and have their Radio Shack logo on the battery itself. Those prices almost never changed. So them selling it for 14 cents is still a 100% markup. Now imagine in the mid-90s, they took these batteries that were regularly 29 to 30 cents and marked them up to $1 each. That's what Radio Shack did. And they did it for 20 some odd years before they finally went out of business. Look at the brick remote. Oh, yeah. The realistic. Realistic. God, that's another brand name that I forgot about, which was Radio Shack brand. But yeah, the realistic universal remote. Yep. And I loved this. Digital ready headphones in 1989. Which, by the way, I guarantee there's somebody still rocking these. And they bought them for $30 in 1989, and they're still working. Guaranteed. They were absolutely indestructible. Had that radio in the middle. Oh, the compact weather radio? Yep. And the compact clock? Yep. I had this compact clock, I think, for... shit. I think it was my grandmother's, and then they gave it to me, and it lasted basically through my sophomore year of high school before the damn thing finally died. And everybody over a certain age, we all know this, everybody over a certain age knows the sound, the screeching sound that this alarm clock would make. And they recently got renamed Best Buy Express. Yep. Yeah, no, Radio Shack is no longer, sadly. But yeah, everybody knows the screeching sound that this clock would make for an alarm. That's all it would do. This alarm clock, I'm not even kidding. This alarm clock could wake the dead in a cemetery 4 miles away. So yeah. Yeah, it was good times. It was really, really good times. I grew up at the edge of the city, basically in the middle of nowhere, so our video store was an independent place ran by a single dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I had, growing up, I didn't have a Blockbuster in my town. We had to go over the state line into the next town in order to get to the Blockbuster. But we had growing up in my town, we had a Suncoast Video. We had a West Coast Video. And then we had a Movie Scene. And then there was like 2 or 3 independent video stores, and we used to go to an independent one all the time called Video City. We had some snazzy ass Blockbusters that were fucking huge and flashy, and some that were just a hole in the wall. Oh yeah. Remember my dad would rent GameCube games or movies on Friday nights? Yep. And he'd spend an extra hour there talking with the store owner, and my brother and I would just be standing in the entrance waiting game in hand for an hour. Mm-hmm. Yep. Star Galactica. Gotcha. There were some amazing things back then. Oh my god. It's a 2011 French-Canadian comedy film. What? And co-written by Scott and Martin Petit. I didn't know. Mom let me do all kinds of shit most kids wouldn't do. Rearrange the whole house while she was at work, no problem. Chop it up like Swedish Chef with the Betty Crocker cookbook. Sure, why not? Just clean up after. Navigate us across multiple states on a road trip at 8 years old with a paper map. Yes, Mom can't read a map anyway. God, those maps. Damn. We're just kind of unlocking all sorts of core memories tonight, aren't we? Holy shit. Oh, speaking of which, hang on, I gotta show you something dumb. Ready for this? Are you ready? Guess what you can buy through Game Pass but can't play day one on Game Pass? How stupid is that? Pretty sure the Starbuck movie got remade in the US, but I can't find any info on it. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. So supposedly you can buy it because this is also considered part of the Microsoft Store, which is weird. So you can buy it through the Microsoft Store or through Steam. Those are the only two ways that you can play it. It is not on any subscription service that allows you to play their games. I was like, well, that's fucking stupid. Swimmer donor who had 533 children rings a bell? Huh? I'm afraid to Google that. Hang on. Starbuck movie 2011. Hmm. 101 countries. Okay. On art. Oh, it had a limited US release in New York City and LA in 2013. And then remakes and legacy. French remake Fonzie in 2013. Hollywood remake by DreamWorks Pictures Delivery Man. There you go. Unusually retained Scott as a writer and director. Delivery Man. I never saw this, actually. Yeah, I never saw this. But it does say it is a shot-for-shot remake of Starbuck. So, okay. It's a scary concept. You could accidentally meet your sibling and never know it. What's even scarier is if it goes on for long enough. But yeah, interesting. Hmm. Well, there you have it. So, here's what we're going to do. In light of me not having the Pirate Yakuza game, because apparently you can only buy it through the Microsoft Store or on Steam, we're going to be doing more Henry tonight. That's what we're going to do. That picture right there, that was the huge poster in the window. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that's what we're doing. We're going to be doing more Henry tonight. Here, let me close out of Paint. And Don, how you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. I guess it makes sense he had a local movie poster in his window. Just reading through it fast, it sounded like not only when they released it in a bunch of film festivals that it did really, really, really well, but it looks like it did really, really, really well domestically in Canada as well, so I'm not surprised. Bit of a panic because of the Twitch new limit. I cannot make new highlights. Here's what you do. I'm not even kidding. Here's what you do. Download all your highlights. You have until April. Download all of them. Okay? And upload them to YouTube. Make yourself a YouTube highlights channel. And then when you start to reach that limit again, take all your highlights right onto that channel again. That's all you gotta do. And you know what? I'll never understand why Twitch keeps shooting themselves in the foot the way that they do, but I mean, whatever. It's stupid, but it is what it is. Not much we can do about it, right? $4,666 hours, 1,479 videos. You guys got highlights? I don't have many highlights, but I do have some, but I'm nowhere close to the limit. To like the 100-hour limit. Facebook did it too with old VODs, but they gave people like a 24-hour deadline. Yeah, see, that's... A 24-hour deadline is nothing, by the way. Well, to be fair, yes, Twitch gave us 2 months, but at the same time, they kind of had to pay us back for the absolute disaster that was the whole DMCA scare. You remember that? Where we literally had like 3 days. Downloading Cats VODs too? Good. Good. We definitely don't want Cat to lose her stuff. That would suck. Well, I mean, you gotta preserve Cat, just in general. Cat's amazing.
Well,
all right, I'm gonna skip through all this because we've already... Yada, 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 yada. You're trying to offer me something.
Are you trying to offer me something?
If you're reasonable, I'd be willing to pay a tidy sum for your silence.
I need evidence.
I need evidence that Ulrich Vavart von Neuhaus is involved in this whole affair.
The Mint Master? That's not true. Wouldn't you rather discuss the price of your silence?
How much?
How much will you pay me?
Well, what's the price for your silence?
Well, I already tried very large, and you can't do that, so I'm going to go with large bribe.
You're skinning me here. But all right then. Now, turn around.
But... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna try and fuck this guy over.
Crystal clear.
Go on then. But I'm warning you. If I hear a rumor going around that I don't like, you'll have nowhere to hide. Farewell. You want to jump?
I have a feeling Shadow will love Delta a lot, but his game of the year will be KCD 2. I don't know, that's a tough one. That is a tough one.
No one wants to hear your barking. Quiet, go away.
I mean, this game has been
Get out of here, mutt. No one wants to hear your
a
barking.
lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun.
Quiet, go away. Get out of here, mutt. No one wants to hear your barking. Quiet, go away. Get out of here, mutt. No one wants to hear your barking. Quiet, go away. Get out of here, mutt. No one wants to hear your barking. It was you shooting here.
That's right, it was. Now come on down. What you gonna do, buddy? Now you're screwed, aren't you? What up, dude? I can do this all day. I'll just chop your ass off. Come on, idiot. And make sure you ain't got no legs. Why is my sword working? Oh, there we go. Henry needs to do some calisthenics. I mean, this is working out great because it's upping everything. I'm just hitting him in the butt meat. Although, he can't really go much of anywhere. This is true. So... tell you what. It's just a little over here. Perfect. I laughed out loud. Don't worry, you'll be fine. That was the highlight. You'll get better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had them. Ooh, actually, I can, because I'm not in combat currently. Agility. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I'm in the wrong thing. Skills. Here we go. Survival. Yes, please. What do we got? Can sell herbs. Quality of beds increases. Sure, why not? We'll learn it. I like it. Horsemanship. Briefly run faster than the wind. The horse will consume stamina 5% slower while galloping. I like that. Or do I have that? I don't even know. I think I have that, yeah. Okay, well, not that it helped me any. What are they called? So this was called a pistol. Oh, he's up there. He's looking for me. I see him. Ah. Really, sir? You really want to go this route? Okay. Yeah? Where the hell did he just go? Oh, did he fall down? He might have. Yeah, he did. He fell all the way. Is he stuck? Oh, he be stuck. Oh, that sucks. Sir, there's a ladder right next to you. There's a ladder. Sir. Oh, God. He's dumb. Okay, well, hey, look at that. It shut him up. You're doing great. You got this. I believe in you.
You've got a lot to learn. I'm just getting started.
Aha!
Kurwa! I'm wounded! Damn! I'm bleeding! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp!
Shit. Damn. Damn it. I'm gonna do this. Okay, so leave Mud up there so he can distract people, which is fine. Come down here, extort money from the asshole, tell him I'm gonna leave and then kill him, then run all the way back.
Well, I knew, but I little to congrat. What to do? We could come underground.
We could come underground. Ew.
Are you trying?
If you're
How much will you?
where? You're skinning me here now.
I need evidence.
I just once more.
Crystal clear.
Go on then. Farewell. Why are you showing? You want to show?
What the fuck?
Didn't see that coming, hey? Like that.
Okay, he's dead.
Quiet! Go away!
Don't say that to my dog. He's a good boy.
Get out of here, mutt! No one wants to hear your barking.
What a dick.
Quiet! Go away! Get out of here, mutt! No one wants to hear your barking. Quiet! Go away! Get out of here, mutt!
Got him. Perfect. He did. I like it. Okay, now let me see. I'm okay on food, but I'll eat a little more. Nice. See better in the dark for 10 minutes. Not terrible. Holy shit. Christ, they weren't kidding about seeing better in the dark. Oh, that's his body. That's right. Records, chest key, golden crucifix, letter from Vavek. Nice. You know what? I'm going to call that a win. That's everything I needed right there. Yeah, I'm just calling it a win. I don't need to sit there and keep trying to off myself in every way imaginable. But now the problem is I can't see shit out there. It's going to be bright as fuck. Oh, looks like we're waiting 10 minutes. I'm seriously, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to be blind. So how you doing, Spoiled? How are the things? Now that we're sitting here and waiting. How much money do I have now? Damn, almost $2,000. I'll take it. Burb sounds good. This would be the longest damn 10 minutes of my life, because I'm not going to be able to see shit up there. And I don't want to go forward an hour, because of my luck, somebody will come down here and just start beating my ass. Actual game mechanic? Yeah. So, like, if I do this, right? I can wait an hour, or I can wait, like, 2 hours, but I can't do, like, half hours or, like, 15 minutes or anything. So I can wait for an extended period of time, but it doesn't stop all the NPCs from doing what they would normally do. So if there's a chance that somebody else would come down here, then yeah, I'm screwed. Adjusting your retina? Well, I also took a potion that allows me to see better in the dark for 10 minutes. So I have to wait until that goes away, because you can clearly see if I go up there right now, I'll just be blind. Oh, and spoiled, I wanted to tell you, you'd be proud of me. You'd be very proud of me yesterday.
Stiff as a board. But who killed him?
Why? Because I felt okay. I felt okay yesterday, but my voice started to get raspy and everything like that again. And Sophia went, "Hey, you're starting to sound a little ragged." And I went, "You know what? Okay. I'll finish what I'm doing. I will give myself a maximum time of half an hour, and regardless of whether I'm done with it or not, I will shut it down for the night there," and I did. So there you have it. Idiot. Got him. Okay, let me see. Get evidence against Vavek. I have that. I just got the letter from Vavek, didn't I? Maybe I have to read it? That's entirely possible. Further to our previous conversation, I must express my satisfaction that the irregularities at the Horstian mines have been taken care of. Let us hope that the difficulties that have been plaguing us for the past few weeks will not repeat. The revenue from our small venture is growing, so I decided to increase your net pay. The payments for the use of the privileges that you enjoy as the owner of the smelter in Grund will remain in the full amount for the time being. I'm very busy right now, so we will not be meeting at the usual place by OG. I don't know what that is, at the usual time. Give our dear artists my greetings and make sure they have everything they need. Let Volkmar take care of it. Really? Do I still... Hang on, really? Hang on. Hang on. Save game, yes. All right. We're going back in. Because apparently I don't have everything that's needed. Bandage, take those. Take this, take this. Take that. Take those. Take these. Leave the rest. There's one. There's two. Nice. Sweet pancake. Yes, please. Yeah, I'll take those. Got anything else worth me taking? Not really. What about you? Good. Unlock and open. Nice.
working in an underground mint wouldn't be nothing simple.
Aye. I don't think they'll let us go, though. We know too much.
Brother, keep your head up. All will be well.
The lock is too difficult?
What are you doing? Now you've minted it all crooked.
And I don't have the keys for these guys, so I gotta find the guy who does. Find the guy who does have the keys and kill him. Nice. Stealth 9. Damn, same thing. Okay. Well, of course I'm trespassing, you idiot. Excuse me. Wonder if the guy up top that I killed first has the keys. That's entirely possible. What was that? Got him. Nice. Door and chest keys. Okay. Now let's go see if that's what I needed. I knew there had to be a third guy. No. Well, then what door? Maybe there's more that way? I don't know. What the fuck? Okay, nothing in here. Hmm. Oh god, this might take a minute. Oh, I just went back around in a big fuck-off circle. But this guy had nothing. Tin doppelganger badge, no. Nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay. So if I just went around in a big circle... Wonder if that first guy I killed had anything. Yeah, there's nothing over here. What was that?
Quiet. Go away.
Somebody pestering my damn dog again?
Get out. Quiet. Go away. Get out. Quiet. Go away.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for evidence against Vavok.
Quiet. Go away. Get out.
Ooh.
Quiet. Go away.
Okay, well that didn't go as I had wanted it to.
Get out. Quiet. Go away. Get out.
Am I stuck?
Quiet. Go away.
Uh-oh.
Get out.
Oh, there we go. Whoa.
Quiet. Go away. For the love, you're the one shooting here. Shame on you.
See, now the funny part is, he can't go anywhere because he knows he's screwed. Hey, buddy. Were you just shouting at my dog? That was dumb, wasn't it? Nice. How you doing, Fafo? How are the things? No, let me... There we go. Bro doing the English or Spanish meme? And I think I've just about killed everybody here, except for those two guys who were talking. And I'm trying to look for the keys to open the door. Because they sound like they're being held against their will. He doesn't have anything. I already checked. Wait a minute. How much you want to bet those are the keys? Yep. Okay.
Greetings.
Hi.
You'd better go before the guards find you.
I'm here to help you.
What are you doing here?
Get out of here. If the guards catch you, there'll be trouble.
You don't have to worry about the guards. I took care of them.
What about Master Buresh? He was here with them just a while ago.
Buresh is dead.
Christ almighty!
My God, why? How could you?
I came to get evidence against Mint Master of Vavak. Where can I find it?
There are some books in that chest over there, but it's locked. And only Master Buresh has the keys.
Leave that to me. I should take a look at the tools you're working with. A counterfeit coin die like that will surely be of interest to a lot of people.
What do you mean counterfeit? It's genuine. Everything we do here is clean. Completely.
Except you're minting using stolen silver.
How are we to know where it comes from? It's none of our business.
We're just pawns. We're not hurting anybody.
Nobody's saying any different. Like I said, I'm here to free you. The guards are dead. You're free to leave.
Hang on. That's...
It's just the books you're after, isn't it? Well, so take them and go.
We won't tell nobody nothing. We never saw you here.
Why don't you want to leave?
Why don't you want to leave?
We're just supposed to stay here.
And we're told not to go far. The Mint Master would be angry.
I'll take care of Vavak.
I'll take care of Vavak. You have my word. With the evidence I'll bring against him, he'll be finished. When I'm done with him, you'll be the last thing on his mind.
You reckon it's really safe that we could go up top?
I'm sure of it.
So, if he says the guards are gone...
Then we could... What do you think?
I don't know. I can't believe it.
Me neither. We're really...
Free! We're free!
free!
Yay, you're free. Go frolic. Secret mint ledgers. Take that stuff. More Groshin. Hell yeah. Anything else? 100 more Groshin. Wait, no, this is... Oh, shit. I didn't realize I could just pick coins up like this. That's kinda cool. And what are you? Take that stuff. Bag of nails, huh? Sure, why not? Look at that. No bloodshed. Those guys are happy. I'm happy. Jesus, I'm up to almost 2,300 groschen now? Holy shit. Oh, I went backwards. Oh well. Yeah. I know I'm trespassing. It's fine. Did I rob you already? Ooh, you know what? That is a nice bow. I'll take it. Hello, Doge. No. He'll be fine. There he is. But, okay. Let's just get away from here for now. He's just gonna keep falling in if I don't. Nice. There he is. Okay.
Here you go.
Feed.
Take it.
Yes. I've been trying to, like... Dog. Oh, God. It's right here. Eat the...
Look what I have for you.
Eat. He doesn't want it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
Good boy. Good boy.
Raise the Doge. Okay. Okay, now I want to go back here. Yes, can't fast travel. Oh, because I'm trespassing. Got it. Okay, how about now? They don't like me in Grund. Well, is what it is. Flee.
Oh well, now just this.
Seem to see dancing bears wherever they go.
What will it be?
What's new around here, innkeeper?
Well, nothing much. If there was something, I'd tell you.
That's fair.
What do you have for sale?
Okay. How much does he have? He's only got 253.
Ah, well, what can you do?
It's true. Hopefully my bed isn't still screwed.
Falcons can't talk, but ravens chat it up like nobody's business, eh? Don't believe it.
Nice. Okay, what time is it? Yeah.
Oh, so not only did the raven sing, it was a talented scholar as well. Fuck me, sounds like that bird was clever.
Much better. Hell yeah. This one mine? Yes, I think. Why am I not wearing this? Oh, because I'm wearing the Brunswick stuff. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so here... I gotta take all the stolen stuff off me. For the time being. That should be it. Oh. See, these don't say stolen. Okay. That's stolen. Oops, one of those weren't. Shit. Where the hell did they go? Wait, is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. Cool.
I was asleep. What noises? Kind of boom. A bit like thunder. And then it sounded like someone was laughing. Somewhere.
No, I don't want a lockpick. What?
What do you mean? You know. Thunder in the ground. Christ.
Why would I lockpick?
Give it a rest with me.
There. Okay. Much better.
Morning, Kamoshko.
Sober. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, I say. You dress like me.
Hello, Janosch. So, here's what's going on. So we have to go talk to some guy named Christian to prove that Vavok has been making counterfeit silver. One of the things that we had to do is we had to talk to the mining foremans. We did. They gave us some information. We went to another guy called I think his name was Varmok, and he spilled the beans because we threatened to kill him, and then we killed him anyway. And we took all of his shit, and he had a map that showed us where the secret mine was, where they were taking the stolen silver and making counterfeit coins. So we went in there. We confronted Buresh, who was the head of the entire counterfeit mine operation. He tried to bribe us with like almost 500 groschen, and we took the money and then killed him anyway, and then took the rest of the money off of him, which was like 1,000 more groschen. Then killed all of his guards, took all the money and stuff off of them, then freed 2 guys who were told to stay there, because if they didn't, Vavok would kill their families. And now we're going to go back to Christian and give him all the evidence that we have about the counterfeiting operation so that he can help oust Vavok from the mint, department. Yeah. Bit Tucker today, sleeping like arse blocks lately. Oof. Sorry to hear that. How's the cold? It's a lot better. Today is the first day in 4 days that I have wanted and had something other than soup. So that was good. Finally got some roughage back in me, which is really, really nice. I'm definitely feeling better. I still have a little bit of a cough, and it's just kind of like coughing up the gunk, you know, that's built up in my system. So, you know, still trying to get rid of that. But other than that, I'm okay. Doing a lot better than I have been. That's for damn sure. Doing a lot better.
Hi. Lots of people.
Okay. I think this is the way out, isn't it? Yes. Was supposed to hang with the Ukrainians tonight playing pool, but it's at like 8 and I'm going to be zombified, plus norovirus is going berserk here. Hospitals are overwhelmed with barf shitting. I don't know if I want to risk it. I don't blame you for not wanting to risk it. And it's not just you that, like, isn't feeling so well, and, you know, and it's not just the UK. I don't know what it was that I had, but it was bad. Sophia said she didn't feel so good. Bloop said he felt like absolute dog shit. Another friend of mine, was just confirmed to have some sort of respiratory virus. So it's just kind of all around a really crap day. Well, not day, but week.
You're a dead man.
Get him! Jesus!
Fortune is on my side.
Well, Sophia is American. I'm American. My friend that has the respiratory virus is American. Bloop is a Kiwi. So yeah, it's starting to kind of go everywhere. Oh, and Medicine said he wasn't feeling too good the other night. So, and he's American as well. Flu A is apparently rife. Did you have conjunctivitis? No, but usually with me, it's also very, very hard to tell too, because when I get sick, my eyes always get itchy. And puffy. So, like, yeah. With me, it's really, really hard to tell whether it's actually conjunctivitis or whether it's my face just rejecting everything. Definitely feeling something. Uh-oh. That's not good. Had a bunged up sort of head cold for a week or so lately, but nothing worse. Okay. Yeah, mine was really, really bad. What are you feeling, Medicine? Throat's starting to hurt, and I can't seem to get warm. Ooh, that's not good. That is definitely no bueno.
You silly doggy.
Yeah, Medicine, drink tea with lemon and honey. Definitely, if you need to, get under a fuck ton of different blankets. Homemade chicken soup, homemade French onion soup, anything like that is really, really good for you. And a shit ton of water. Taking zinc today and one every morning too. Yep, zinc taken when you first get the inkling of illness can lessen the duration and severity. Yep, I've heard that too. There's another thing a friend of mine was talking about, and I can't remember what it is, what it's called. It's like preserved elderberry juice or something like that, but it's bulbonic or something to that extent. But apparently that also helps lessen the severity and duration as well.
I got the evidence against Mint Master Vavak.
Really? Let me see.
Here. His handwritten records of the whole scheme.
There are names, amounts paid, mines, smelting works, yields. I'll be damned. This is perfect, Henry. This could wipe him out for good. Where did you find this?
In the secret mint.
Vavak had a secret mint where coins were minted from the silver they stole. That's where he kept the books.
He obviously had it all worked out to the last detail. Remarkable. Did you have any trouble getting it?
Yeah.
The owner of the smelting works, Buresh, tried to stop me. I had to kill him.
Henry! You killed Master Buresh! Christ almighty! Why did you do that? Don't you know how important he was?
Well, was. He attacked me.
He attacked me. And he wasn't alone. I was outnumbered. Was I supposed to let him kill me? Christian, with all due respect, I don't know how many battles you've been in, but that's just how it goes. You don't stand gaping, you just defend yourself. You can't hold back.
I get it, I do. But this still shouldn't have happened. What's done is done. We can't take it back now. There's one more thing. Was there anyone else in that mint?
Some coiners being held prisoner.
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
Jesus Christ! Held prisoner!
Vavak locked them up there to work for him.
My God! He really is an unscrupulous monster. Did you let them out?
I did, but it took some persuading. They were afraid.
Thank God for that. When you talked to them, did you see a coin die anywhere?
Yeah, they gave me the die.
They gave it to me quite willingly.
I'm curious. Let me see.
Here.
What the? It's genuine! That means all the groschen minted from the silver stolen by Vivak are absolutely clean! In any case, we uncovered something big, Henry. If only you hadn't taken Master Baresh's life. He could have cooperated. We still know damn little about his involvement in the scheme.
Maybe this could help. A letter from Lord Vavak to Master Buresh.
Where did you get this? This is really the final piece of the whole story. But be that as it may, we know enough. I've been thinking it all over while you were gone. The scheme Master Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus has been running under our nose is incredibly insolent. But it's also one of the cleverest fraudulent schemes I've ever heard of. With those books in Rittard's hands, Vivak won't remain long in his post. And it's now pretty clear who will replace him. And a side income like that could prove useful to many people. If you take my meaning.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I just went through and did all of this to uncover a secret counterfeit operation, only to hand over all the evidence and him to go, you know, I kind of wish I had my own counterfeiting operation. I'm listening.
I'm listening.
I knew you'd understand. Everything would stay the same. Entering false figures in the books, processing the ore in the works, a secret mint, only there would be a change in management. I'll have to find replacements for Fett and Hammond in the mines. But that shouldn't be difficult. A miner jumps at coin like a dog at a bone.
What happened to Herman and Fett?
Not long after you left, Herman disappeared. They saw him on the road to Grunt, and they found Fett on the spoil tip with a broken neck.
You think it's related?
Who knows? Maybe Herman told someone you were snooping around and that Fett talked. Things like that can get you killed.
Shit.
They're both gone, and now I have to deal with it. It'll be much harder to replace Master Buresh. I'll have to ask Ruthard and the other miners for advice. But I don't think it'll be a problem to find someone with similar abilities under the current circumstances. And I'll take care of the coiners myself. Nothing really changes for you. You can blackmail Vivak all you want, but keep your tongue tied about the whole scheme. I've got a little something here for you, as a bonus, to add to what Master Buresh already gave you. And I'll give you something extra for the genuine coin die. All you have to do is nod.
You know, I mean, who am I? I'm not a noble.
Excellent. You won't regret it, but don't forget. You can blackmail Vivak with the evidence all you want, but leave the Path of Silver to me. Here's your secret records and copies of the books from the mines and the smelting works for comparison.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was a pleasure working with you, Henry. I wish you the best of luck. Maybe we'll see each other again. And give my regards to Sir Kunzling. It'll be a great weight off his chest.
Nice. Taking French leave? I don't even know what that means. Also, I gotta clean up a little bit. I'm covered in everything. Had my flu shot the other day and felt no side effects. I usually get at least chills. Wonder if I got away with a mild case of it. It's entirely possible. I am almost $3,000. I've almost got $3,000 in Groshen. Very nice. Report to the Rutards. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was like, what? See if you have anything stolen on you. Sure.
Halt! Search! Show me what you've got on you.
Whoa. All right.
Go ahead and search me. I've got nothing to hide.
Everything in order. Carry on.
Thank you. Rutards. Yeah. I know, when you say Rutards fast, it does kind of sound like something else, doesn't it?
We've survived drought. We've survived floods, plague and fire, and failed harvest. But now we face
Okay. Take the second right. Okay. Damn, I'm making out like a bandit now.
fine day for some fine wares. Come and take your pick.
Oh, Sober, were you here a couple of nights ago? Like, say, Monday night? I can't remember. I think I can't remember. Were you here when Flick came in and said hi? Well, let's just say, I do have to talk to Flick a little bit, but let's just say that there very well may be a reason for Adam to come back to Wild.
The Lord Jesus Christ be praised.
Forever and ever.
I'm Henry. I've got pressing news for Lord Ruthard. Take me to him. He's expecting me.
Ah, Henry. Yes. Sir Kunslin mentioned you. I'll let you in. She-Mech will
No,
take you
Flicker
to
does
Lord.
not have cooties.
I hope he'll find the time to listen to what you have for him. You're not the first to come to him today, see?
Well, we're here, but you'll have to wait a while. As you can see, Lord Ruthard has an important visitor, and it seems they haven't finished yet.
I understand.
And what now, Martin? Did you speak to Jerome Naz? Will he support us?
He won't. He lent a lot of coin to Sigismund, and now he's stuck with him.
Sakra.
He's scared. As soon as he does anything to upset him, Sigismund will denounce him as a rebel and right off the dead.
Damn it! Has all his counting groschen not left room for a grain of common sense?
No, I didn't get cooties from Flick.
Jerome is a vain man. I'm sure he's pleased when the Hungarian king himself listens to him. He was boasting that he'll be in charge of some church talks in the Italian court. There is no way we'll change his mind.
But you've been to see other councillors too, haven't you? Have you any good news from anyone?
Unfortunately not. Some of them are beholden to Sigismund for their office, and some are worried about ending up, forgive me, friends, like you and Peter of Pisek.
Christ above! That's exactly what Sigismund wants. To divide us, to paralyze us with fear.
Divide et impera. God knows, that ginger fox is a master of dividing and conquering.
You are absolutely correct, my lady. Especially when everyone can see your problems. I've heard that Mint Master Vavak is still putting pressure on you.
The devil take that bastard! He had the gall to blackmail me in my own home.
Gentlemen, and my lady, sorry to interrupt, but I have some new tidings about our Mint Master. I've heard about his crimes against the crown, and it's no trivial pilfering.
Are you sure the accusations are true?
I've got proof of everything.
Ha! God bless you, lad. Finally, some good news.
It seems that this young man came to brighten my day. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
Martin, this is Henry, our ally from Liechtenstein. Henry, this is Sir Martin Odoran, Lord of Rabosh, a loyal supporter of King Wenceslas, as no doubt you've already deduced.
I have your ring.
Sir, my friend Godwin gave me a ring for you. He said you'd help me if I needed it.
Godwin? Really? Well, you choose peculiar friends.
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Godwin shouldn't be giving away what isn't his. But I'll help you if need be, although not on account of that ring.
Sir Gunsling.
Shimek? What's going on?
Min Master Vavak is heading here with an armed cohort.
Right now? So be it. This matter must be brought to an end. Shimek, place a gunner on the upper floor and a crossbowman on the stairs. Then gather whoever you can find and join us in the yard.
Hey, Sophia, how you doing?
Henry, we're counting mainly on you. I hope your findings are worth 12 armed men.
100 at least, sir. You'll see.
To know you just woke up, that's fair.
But quickly, and then go to your chambers and lock yourself in.
What? I'm going with you.
No. So go to your room.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate.
Crossbow, and if things turn out badly, shoot any of Vavak's whoresons who stick their noses through the door. If something were to happen to me, you're the next in line in our family. Don't forget that.
I love you, Papa. God Almighty, hold your protective hand above us.
Greetings, Sir Ruthard. Your gate was open, so I took the opportunity for a little visit.
No gate is closed to you, is it? The gates of hell are especially looking forward to your visit. But you're more than well aware of that, eh? Since you don't dare leave home without a horde of men-at-arms.
My men aren't here to protect me, but to enable me to keep order when needed. And today, I got the feeling that order is just what's needed. Or do you disagree, sir?
Weigh your words, sir. One might take them as threats. And be assured, we're very well prepared today for anyone who might threaten us.
Threat? A warning, more like. A friendly warning from the Royal Mint Master. Lord Ruthard, I'm offering you one last chance to surrender your mining rights to me. If we agree, neither you nor your family will have anything to fear. If not, the king will hear of the serpent you nurse in your bosom. And this time, you'll lose not only your fortress, but also your honor and status.
Enough! Do you think you can insult me in my own home? Do you imagine you could do as you please just because you have Sigismund's favor? That can easily change when the king learns of the serpent you are nursing in your bosom, to cite your own words, sir. Only, considering what I know, you might lose a little more than your honor. Like your head, for what it's worth.
How dare you?
Henry, kindly inform the Royal Mintmaster what is being said about him.
Sure.
The word is you're conspiring with Buresh of Krakowitz and Foreman Fett, sir, to falsify the mining records together. In other words, you're stealing the royal silver. And what's more, taking it to a secret mint where you forge your own coin with the royal stamp. And that's a capital crime. What do you suppose Sigismund might do when he finds out his own mint master is robbing him? Especially when he's desperate for every last groschen.
I'd say this somewhat alters the perspective, sir. So from now on, you will leave me and my family be. Or your king will hear of your shenanigans.
Exactly. We'll see to that. Mark my words.
Are you trying to threaten the Royal Mint Master again? And with nothing but common slander? You haven't learned much since the last time.
Well, we've not had much time for that. We've been fully occupied with collecting evidence. Isn't that so, Henry?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
I've got your account ledgers here with me. The real ones, from Buresh, that prove how you carried out this entire fraud. They make quite interesting reading.
They certainly are interesting. Only you didn't understand them at all. I'm well aware of Buresh's fraud. I've been trying to catch him myself.
You won't wriggle out of this, Vavak. Better people than you have been executed for lesser crimes than yours.
Crimes? Not only did you foil my investigation into Buresh's crimes, but you want to blame me for them on top of it all? It's a pity Lord Buresh is no longer among the living, so he won't be able to resolve our dispute. How regrettable.
Your efforts are in vain, Vavak. You won't get away with this.
No, you won't get away with this. I'll punish you for insulting the Royal Mint Master, and I shall confiscate those books in the name of the king. Men, to arms! Don't hold back, men! In the name of the king!
Hey, get him! Don't spare him!
I'll give you an extra. You just don't always waste
Nice.
Now that's what I call an opener.
Mercy! Spare me!
I knew I'd get.
Enough! Enough! I give up! Mercy! I beg of you!
You're lucky you're more valuable to us alive than dead.
Kunslin, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm sure we can come to some kind of agreement.
I'll give you the wrong foot. Right up your ass.
You're right. I underestimated you. I made a mistake.
You certainly did, sir. A big mistake.
The only question is, how much your mistake is going to cost you.
Don't do anything rash, Kunzlin. I understand you're angry, but he could come in useful.
That's true. Intelligent people can always reach an agreement that benefits everyone, and...
You're right. I'm more than angry. Swear you leave me and my family in peace, and our mining rights will remain untouched.
You have my word. I swear it.
Good. You know what awaits you otherwise. If Martin believes you can be of use to us, I'll leave it to him. I'm not in the mood for this.
Right. You said intelligent people can come to an agreement. So let's see. We need to know what Sigismund's planning.
Spy on the king? You can't ask that of me.
It doesn't sound like you want to come to an agreement.
You can't.
We can, and we will.
This is nothing compared to the punishment you're facing for what you've done. Either you agree to this, or Sigismund learns all about it. Then you'd have to run damn far to avoid the chopping block.
Henry's right, so don't even think about double-crossing us. You've a lot more to lose than we do.
And don't forget about your oath either.
I understand. All right, I'll do as you ask.
Excellent. And now get out of my house.
Of course.
I'll take my leave too, Kunzlin. I'm heading back to Raborsch. I've had more than enough adventure for one day, but at least I'll escort our mint master.
So, okay. We gonna... What do we...
Sure,
Okay,
he'll
there
be
we go.
Delighted to tell me many interesting things.
God go with you, Martin. I hope we'll soon meet again in more pleasant circumstances. Ha ha! Now that was a good one. The mighty Mint Master strode in like a lion, and then crawled out like a whipped dog. Oh, I can breathe a lot easier now we've got rid of that bastard. At any rate, Henry, I'll take those incriminating books. I'll hide them in a safe place, just in case he gets any ideas.
Good idea, sir. Here they are.
Thanks, Henry. You did a fine job, and I'll never forget your help.
Well, you can return the favor right away, sir. You promised to help me get into Malashov.
I did, and I'll keep that promise. There's a secret passage leading out of Malashov, and you could avail of it in the opposite direction.
A secret passage? That's a godsend. Von Burgov won't have an inkling.
He won't. It's well hidden. We didn't even know about it ourselves for a long time. Until Rosa discovered it in the fortress one day. She can best explain to you how to find it. She should be in a room. It's up the stairs. You'll see the door on your left.
All right, I'll ask her. Thank you very much, Sir Kunzlin.
Don't thank me yet. The worst of it is still ahead of you.
They won't know what hit them.
I know what to expect. It won't be the first time. And besides, I have a score to settle with Von Burgov, and I doubt I'll get a better chance.
I hope you know what you're doing. I wouldn't like to be sending you into death's embrace.
The only thing I'm afraid of is failing and not saving Lord Capon.
Lad, 30 years ago I'd have spoken like you. But now you'd better damn listen up, and maybe you'll live another 30 too. Don't go rushing in. First get yourself a coat of the kind used by spies and infiltrators. That'll protect you better than plate armor. Don't dally, and only draw your weapon if you've no other choice. You'll be walking among wolves, so don't forget it. I'll pray for your success. It would help us in more ways than you probably realize.
In what ways?
You mean in more ways?
Isn't it obvious? We've been sitting with our arms folded until now. And where has it got us? We look helpless, and it's difficult to find allies. But if you liberate Lord Capon, right from under von Burgov's nose, the word will spread like wildfire throughout the land, and von Burgov will look like a fool, and he'll lose a strong advantage in parleying. That would help convince some of those who are hesitant about joining us in the fight against Sigismund and the Praguers.
You're right. I hadn't thought of the other consequences. And I reckon even Jobst hasn't realized. Thanks again. As soon as I speak to Rosa, I'll head out right away. I'll get Lord Capon out of Malashov if it's the last thing I do.
You've no lack of courage, son. But you shouldn't count on that alone. Be careful. And good luck. Shimek will take care of this mess in the yard. And I'll look at the books you brought, at least.
I wish you a pleasant read. There's more than enough on him in there.
Nice. Okay, let's go say hi to his daughter.
I've got a feeling you're looking for me, Henry.
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars, but the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Malashov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal, an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
A wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in. That should lead you to a small clearing, marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
Oh, that's complicated.
Shit, that's damn complicated.
Of course it is. That's how I designed it. After all, you don't want any old idiot to find the secret passageway to your castle.
True enough. But call me an idiot and explain it to me once more, please.
Maybe in a while. But first we have to discuss something more important. Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out too.
You're right. Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
There must be a catch.
Where's the catch?
No catch. On the contrary, please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never admit it, but alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
Nice. I was happy to help your family.
I'm glad I could help you and your father.
The pleasure is ours, but tell me, would you do it if you didn't need our help in return?
I'd help you anytime.
My lady, I'd help you anytime.
Truly? In that case, you certainly won't refuse my request for a little... service?
Oh boy.
But you mustn't breathe a word of it to anyone. Understand?
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Malashov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But if you're going there now...
And what book is it?
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of writing.
Fine. I'll just drop everything and fetch it for you at once, milady. Can you at least tell me something about it?
That wouldn't be very entertaining now, would it? Perhaps it's full of vulgar poetry, and also richly illuminated.
Wait, hang on. Wait. Henry, I want you to do a job for me. Okay, what's the job? Well, while you're sneaking into the giant fuck-off fortress that's dangerous, that you have to not be in plate armor to sneak into, and after you've successfully navigated an incredibly complicated path that I set up specifically so that idiots like you can't get to it, even after I tell you how to get to it, I want you to find a book. Okay? What's the book? Well, I'm not telling you. Okay? Well, what's in the book? I'm also not telling you. Right. Is it the only book in the fortress? Is it like a lost Playboy or something? What are we talking about here? You got to give me something to work with, lady. What the fuck? What am I supposed to take every book?
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book.
Great,
Find
what?
it nice and quietly, then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't be hard. The book is bound in scarlet leather and inlaid with gold. You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
It is quite possible you won't get back to Malashov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
Right. This totally couldn't go horrible. Oh, I'd literally be robbing these guys. I don't want to do that. That's a bummer. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Oh, I think that's Mutt. I think Mutt is stuck. Oh, there he is.
Here you go. Take it.
Lady, you just stepped on my dog's food. How dare you?
Good boy. Good boy.
Okay. Speak to... Oh, God, he's all the way down there. That's a bit of a ways. I mean, I guess I could stop off in Bilani. But if I remember correctly, they don't have much in Bilani. So... I'm going to go back. And I'm going to get a room. Because what time is it? Yeah, I'm going to go get a room. Well, actually, wait a second. Since I'm already down here, let's go to the bathhouse. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait. I gotta get some other shit done, too. Armorer. Go there first. Turn around. No, he's up further. Ooh, actually, I gotta go in here, too. What the... Dog! Dog, why? Jesus, bro.
Wie geht's, mein Freund?
Repair.
Repair a few things for me.
Yes, repair.
Ausgezeichnet. Du hast ein gutes Geschäft gemacht, mein Freund. Bis bald.
Thank you. Dog. Thank you.
Quality tools, sheet metal, chains here, iron and stick. My God, you're all covered in blood.
Thanks.
I need something repaired.
Come and take a gander. We've got it all.
God, there's so much crap.
Knives for sale, iron and steel, all quality pieces.
Okay.
Axes, pans, nails, take your pick. All quality.
Excellent. You made a fine purchase, good sir.
Perfect.
Don't be caught.
Now, hang on. What is this? Damaged armor. I just had it all repaired. What's damaged? Those are back to 100. Oh, yeah, I gotta find a cobbler somewhere. Yeah, I definitely gotta find a cobbler. Those are going to shit really quick, actually.
My word.
What would you like?
I need something repaired.
Actually, let me see. Yeah, see, I don't want to do that. Trade.
Show me your wares.
Okay. Go over here. Yes. Yes. Sell those. Be selling them for $735. That's not horrible. Okay.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Nice. Okay, now go to the bathhouse.
Embroidery.
Actually, wait. What do we have? Tailor. Maybe the tailor can take care of it? I think I'd be looking more for a cobbler, wouldn't I? But you're a trader. Tailor's on the other side. Okay. Kira, how you doing? Have a short and easy quest. You must submit a dad joke, either one that makes me laugh or facepalm. You will be rewarded after submission. I have one for you. Well, actually, I have a few, but it depends on exactly how long you would like it to be. Is it a dad joke? That is something you can find out for yourself. That is, if you deem it worthy. The length is up to me. I'll tell you what, I will give you, instead of just one dad joke, I will actually give you an actual dad joke, and then I will give you one that I have said before, and it is an oldie, but still a goodie. So, what do you call a sheep who can sing and dance? Lady Baba. That's not even a face palm. What do you mean? I have laughed, and the other you were thinking about. Okay, well, there's an 8.5 minute one, which I won't retell, only because I have been promised under pain of death that if I ever say it again, there will be consequences. So I can't tell that one. Now, I could tell the broccoli one, and I could also tell the drunk. I could also tell the one about the drunk. So it's up to you. The drunk. Okay. So Joe has had a really, really tough day at work. And it's lunchtime. He looks across the street as he's sitting there at lunch, and he sees this bar. It's up on the second story in a building right across from his. He goes, you know what? I've never actually been there. I heard it open a couple weeks ago. I'll check it out when I get out of work. So 5 o'clock comes around. He punches out, goes across the street. Little door that goes to a flight of stairs. He goes up the stairs. Sure enough, nice little bar with this open balcony. And he looks around and doesn't seem too busy. But there's this drunk. And you can clearly tell that he's drunk because he's hunched over, he can't stand up straight, but he's just downing shot after shot after shot of tequila. And then he watches after the drunk takes the last shot of tequila, and the drunk turns around and stumbles his way from the bar over to the banister, or the railing, I should say, of the balcony, and he jumps over. And Joe's going, what the fuck? And he runs over, looks down, expecting this guy to be splat on the pavement. Drunk's not there. Joe's thinking for a second, God, maybe I am really working too hard. But sure enough, the drunk stumbles back up the stairs. And Joe looks at him and he goes, how did you do that? And the drunk looks at him and goes, do what? He goes, you just jumped up from a second-story balcony. You should be seriously injured, if not dead. And the drunk goes, it's tequila, man. I don't know what to tell you. He's like, what do you mean it's the tequila? It's the tequila. Really? Yeah? Do it again. All right. So the drunk goes back over to the bar, grabs another shot of tequila, downs it, turns around, starts stumbling back towards the railing of the balcony, and Joe follows him this time. The guy, sure enough, hops over the railing, and Joe is expecting to see this guy just absolutely eat it on the ground. But that's not what happens. Instead, what happens is this guy gets about 8 inches from the ground and stops and then slowly hovers down the rest of the way. And Joe's really, really, really perplexed. He can't figure out what the hell's going on. So sure enough, a couple minutes later, the drunk stumbles back up the stairs. And Joe looks at him and he goes, "How the hell did you do that?" And he goes, It's the tequila, man. I don't know what to tell you." "You sure?" "Yeah." Fuck it. So Joe goes over to the bar, orders a shot of tequila, downs the shot immediately, and then turns around and runs full tilt over towards the railing of the balcony, hops over, bam, right on the roof of a car, snaps his leg, cracks open the back of his skull, bleeding all over the place. Women are screaming, children are crying, guys are throwing up in the street. It's a really, really, really gruesome thing. Meanwhile, the bartender looks at the drunk and he goes, "You know, Clark Kent, you're a real asshole when you're hammered." Oh my God. Kira, sweet Jesus, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap, thank you so much, Kira. Wow. Yeah, absolutely wow. That is very much appreciated. Thank you for that. Holy crap. Damn, that was good. Kira is my new hero. And see, I had to tell you this one because obviously Sophia doesn't like the broccoli one. So, you know, there you go. She's not a fan of the broccoli joke, which, to be fair, I have said a gazillion times. But thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really, really appreciate that. And how are you doing, Kira? The 8-minute one? Oh, God, the 8-minute one. Oh, that 8-minute one, though. That's the baker. Hang on. I gotta find this. That's a townsman. That's another trader. That's a... Okay. This is going well. The 8-minute one? I mean, is Kira ready for an 8-minute joke?
Knives for sale, iron and steel, all quality pieces. Did you make
Plates, big and small, round and thin, vegetables, horseradish.
Sadler.
Do your shopping here, and you're in the clear.
I don't need a Sadler.
Shoes here, shoe repair.
Oh, shoes, shoe repair. Maybe I do need Sadler.
This could use some repairs.
Most part good, moving the next couple of weeks, so I'm not doing much. Figured I'd force some laughs on chats from streamers. You're by far on top. Also, 8 minutes. Yes, 8 minutes. I shit you not.
Fine wares. Come and take your pick. Great. Happy to be of service. Take care, sir.
So I have to preface this by saying it is a joke, mostly because there were some people that, such as Sophia and Spoiled, who did not realize that even after I said it was a joke multiple times before I said the joke that I said was a joke, they still fell for it. So it is a joke. I think I've covered it. It's a joke. Oh, excuse me. I still have a little bit of a cough, but it's getting better. Anyway. So people tend to ask me, you know, well, especially people that I haven't seen in years. They tend to ask me, well, what are you doing? You know, what do you do now? And if I'm being honest, sometimes it's kind of embarrassing to tell them, you know, I'm a streamer, and, you know, I do live streaming and stuff like that. And let's face it, most people are typically always talking about numbers and so on. And you know, I'm not the biggest streamer in the world, right? So typically I tell them, oh, you know, I do stuff for YouTube. And that will usually shut them up. And that's all well and fine, because, I mean, I've had more than a few jobs over the years. Some of them, you know, I ended on good terms, others not so much. And some, you know, you kind of wish you would forget. There was one job that, unfortunately, is one of those jobs that will haunt me. And I've done a lot. I've absolutely done a lot. Of different jobs. I've worked retail. I've done, God, I sold cars. I've done everything. But there's one job I'll never, ever, ever forget. And that was when I was a substitute teacher. But I was a substitute gym teacher. Like PE. Okay? Now, unfortunately, the PE teacher was out for quite a while, so mine was more of a semi-permanent thing. And I started basically at the beginning of the year. They needed somebody. And for the most part, it's exactly as you think it would be. You have these kids. They're a little rambunctious, stuff like that, but you get them to play dodgeball, you get them to play baseball, you get them to play like all these different things, soccer and so on. And everything's fine, except for this one specific kid. His name was Steven. And Steven, how can I describe him? Steven was one of those kids that had a lot of potential. But, unfortunately, he never really cared to show it. And it wasn't that Steven was stupid. He wasn't. He's not stupid. He was never stupid. You could just tell he didn't really apply himself. This wasn't his thing. But here I am. I'm trying to do the best that I can. And, unfortunately, there were times where the school board weren't making things any easier. So, for instance, when I went and talked to them about doing baseball after the winter months and trying to get the kids back out, you know, outside and doing some outdoor activities and doing something other than dodgeball for the millionth time, they said, well, no, we can't do baseball because baseball is too dangerous. You know, you get a 50-mile-an-hour ball in the side of somebody's head, it's going to be a bad idea. How about T-ball? Okay, sure. How about T-ball? Why not? Better than nothing. So, they get the equipment, I sign off on it, all this good stuff, and we do T-ball for a little bit. And sure enough, Steven doesn't bother to care. And I've tried at this point to show him how to throw the ball, showed him how to catch, showed him how to run bases, how to tag people out. Steven doesn't want any of it. He's just not listening. Okay. And for the majority of the year, this is pretty much how it went the entire time. And somebody, in their infinite wisdom, decided, we know of a great indoor sport that would do really, really well because it'll help with kids' hand-eye coordination, and under the right supervision, it's very, very, very safe. Okay, sure. What is it? And they went fencing. And I went, fencing? They said, yeah, you don't have to worry because the tip of the foil has the ball on it, so it's not like the kids are going to get stabbed or anything, and it's all training equipment, and they're going to all have the proper gear and so on anyway. Okay, but unfortunately, I also had to take classes for this to make sure that I know what I'm doing and, show them just basic stuff and kind of get them into it and figure out the point system and all that stuff. And I did. And then sure enough, they signed off on getting all the equipment, and I got all of it there and set it all up and started trying to teach the kids. And sure enough, some of the kids really took well to it. Some of them did. It was actually kind of impressive. Some of them were really, really, really quick on the draw. Others, unfortunately, namely Steven, just didn't really care once again. And there was one day where Steven was just doing slightly less than the bare minimum. And I had him up against this big kid named Rex. And Rex basically was kind of a brick shithouse. But what I was hoping would happen is that Steven would take to something like this, and he'd see Rex as a challenge, somebody that he would actually look at as a challenge to go up against and kind of push himself. And it didn't work. He just didn't care. Rex, on the other hand, really took to things. And it also helps that, again, this kid was like 6'2", right? And he's like maybe 11, 12 years old. So this one day, Rex and Steven, Rex is doing what he's supposed to be doing. Steven isn't really paying much attention. And I don't know whether it was because I was having a bad day or because I just had enough. Just spending like 90% of the year going through this entire thing with Steven, who just constantly stopped caring and constantly just wouldn't do anything. And I did something that I have never done before or since with anybody like Steven that is a student. And I yelled at him. And it wasn't like I was yelling at him to like put him down. I was yelling at him to get his attention. And it was like kind of an out of frustration thing. Because he just would stand there and he'd let Rex just lunge. And there you go. And Steven didn't care. And finally I went, Steven, pay attention. And Steven turned as I yelled. But unfortunately, at the same time, Rex was coming in for a lunge. And as I had already said, Rex is a big kid. Really, really big. And he's also got a lot of power. So when Steven turned his head, the tip of the foil went right in through his temple. And Steven dropped. Now, unfortunately, I kind of already knew what the score was and what was happening. But I did what I could. I immediately ran to the phone. I picked up the phone, called the nurse, told the nurse what happened. She dialed 911. She got the paramedics there. I knew there wasn't anything that I could do, but just to try and do anything, because here's this kid not breathing on the ground. I tried CPR, but again, that wasn't necessarily the problem. Nurse is there, the paramedics get there, they do what they try to do what they can for him, and it was already way too late. And I'm trying to get the kids out of there, and I'm also trying to stop Rex from freaking out, because Rex knew exactly what had happened at the time. As soon as it happened, Rex knew, and he started freaking out. And I don't blame him, because that's a hell of a thing to experience firsthand, especially when it's supposed to be an innocent thing that's going on. And unfortunately, the school had to call the police, and the police had to call Steven's mother, and the police were there, and they investigated for maybe about 15 minutes. There was nothing to investigate. I gave my statement. They talked to Rex after Rex's parents showed up. They talked to some of the other kids. They talked to the teachers. They talked to the nurse. It was pretty much an open and shut case. It was an accidental thing. It wasn't anybody's fault. And then Steven's mother showed up. And everybody kind of gave her a wide berth, understandably. And she went over to his body and she kneeled down, and nobody heard what she was saying, but she was there for quite a little bit, and everybody just kind of stayed quiet. And then she stood up and she walked away with her head down until she got within about 5 feet of me, and she looked up, and you could see that it wasn't that she was distraught. It wasn't that she was sad that her boy was gone. She looked at me with that kind of anger where you really feel like somebody's going to kill you. And she looks at me and said, "This is your fault." And that really struck a chord because of everything that had been going on throughout the entire year. And I felt bad because here she is. She's a mother who literally has just lost her son. And again, maybe it was just because of everything that had happened that day and because of everything that had happened previous, but I had just kind of had enough, and I looked at her and I said, "No, ma'am, this is not my fault. I've done everything, absolutely everything, to try and get through to your son. He never wanted anything to do with this. And I did my best, not only with him, but with every single kid here, to get them involved in everything that I did to try and make everything as fun as possible. Even if it was just to make it so much so as like an hour-and-a-half break from all the rest of the academia that they have to go through every single day. I did my best to help provide an education for your son. But in the end, it didn't really matter because it only went in one ear and out the other. So there's your 8-minute joke, Kira. Also, Big Bolts, good to see you. How you doing? And Spectre, good to see you. You, sir, are an asshole. No, it's a joke. It is a joke. I have said it a gorillion times. It is a joke. You motherfucker, I thought it was real. See, Spectre, this is what happens when you come in the middle of a joke after I've already explained about 8 times before saying the joke that it is in fact a joke. I'm just saying. If you wouldn't mind, would you please go into Let's Play One in your Discord? No, no, I'm good. Holds up blinding soup. And I mean only 2 words. Oh no. It's okay if you don't like the joke. It's completely okay. And there's Corgi. It's good. I am okay, but thank you. That's quite possibly the best build-up I've heard in a while. Okay, but hang on one second. Let me get you the video to the original joke. This one, that's modified to make it more for me. But let me get the original one for you because it's really, really, really well done. And the guy who did it, his name is Steve Shives. He deserves all the credit. He 1,000,000% deserves all the credit. Let me just find the thing really, really, really quick. Where is it? No. I didn't even pay attention to the joke part of everything. I thought it was real even at the end. Oh my god. I'm just scrolling right now trying to find it. Because he does stuff like all the time. So I'm just scrolling through his stuff really, really quick here. No, that's not it. No. I was staring at chat like, what the fuck are they laughing? Because you didn't get it? Oh. Where the hell is it? I'm trying to find this video for you so that you can, because it is one hell of a joke. And like you said, the buildup is insane. I'm just trying to find the damn thing. Time for bed. Corgi, have yourself a good one. Where is it? There's no way he took it down, because my God. No, that's not it. Did he take it down? He might have taken it down. He might have actually taken it down. Well, the problem is Steve Shives puts something up like at least 4 to 5 times a week. And I saw this like a few months ago. So he's got a lot of stuff. Um... 2024 public domain day. Yeah, see, very nicely done, but fuck you. No, fair. Totally fair. Totally fair. I get it. I completely understand. Okay, Kira, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to link you Steve Shives' YouTube. It's in there somewhere. Now, he does a lot of political stuff, but he also does a lot of, like, comic book and Star Trek stuff and so on. And, you know, he does jokes like that as well. It's in there somewhere. I don't know where. I'm looking for the video. I can't find it. It's before 2025. I do know that. Towards the end of 2024, maybe he took it down, maybe he didn't, and I'm just missing it. But, yeah, it was easily, like, literally the best buildup I have ever heard to any joke in my entire life. So, yeah, if you want to scrub through, feel free. And he does have some really, really good stuff with topics that he does typically cover, whether it be Marvel or Star Trek and so on. Oh, you found it. Okay. Let me see here. YouTube is yes, foiled. Thank you. Perfect. That's exactly the one. Yep, that link right there, Kira, that is that the Pixel Pixie put in, that is the link to the joke. It was 3 months ago. Yeah. So that is the one, that's the original that he put, and I wish I could take credit for it. I did put my own spin on some things, but he's the one who came up with the original one, so he deserves all the credit and accolades for it. There's no way I could sit there and go, oh yeah, that was totally all me, because it's just that good. Save for later? Hell yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a doozy, but God, once you get it, you're like, oh, did I really just fucking sit there for like 8 minutes for what essentially is a dad joke? Oh God, Kira! Holy shit! Thank you for the 500 bits.
Extra for that shit, but still, fuck you, lol.
The funny part is, I ended up getting both Sophia and Spoiled so good with that joke. Spoiled is a former teacher, as is Sophia. They are both former teachers. Now, Spoiled thought it was just, oh, I was a PE teacher and I just forgot to mention it because I've done so many things. And Sophia kind of felt the same way. And she was like, oh, well, I mean, he's done a ton of jobs, so maybe he just kind of forgot to mention that he was a PE teacher. Even though I said, in both instances, multiple times at the beginning, this is a joke. And I had both of them hook, line, and sinker all the way through. And both times all I got was, you are such an asshole. Oh yeah, what's in a manhole? A man, duh. Oh God. But yeah, so there is your there is the link to the original one, and thank you, Pixel Pixie, for finding it. Yeah, Steve Shives. Yep. Yep. I've gotten, there was one, I did that because I've told you guys every once in a while, you know, like during a weekday or something, I'll have like a DJ set that I do live, right? I found the ultimate dad joke. So I told that joke during a DJ. So I stopped the music because I was like, listen, I got a joke, but it's like 8 minutes long. And everybody wanted to hear it, and they wanted to hear it, and they wanted to... All right, fine. So I told the joke, and everyone collectively went, oh, man, what the fuck? Like... So yeah, there's one hell of a build-up to what essentially is a dad joke. For that, I'll impart a stupid one that I found long ago. Please do. Also, Spectre, I can't believe I got you this time around. You motherfucker, I swear. You should not get into a pillow fight with death unless you want to face the Reaper cut. Wow. Wow. Take that. Touche. Touche. Damn. Okay, that... I'll give it to you. That was a good one.
And build up your body as well as your spirit.
Don't kick me, horses, please. Where is... No, that's Honka. Oh, that's Meaty Mary again. There she is.
What do you want?
I need bathhouse services.
Body's in need of rest and relaxation.
Certainly. My baths are at your service.
Yay! Like the full service and some pleasant company.
I've heard the girls here can work wonders.
Uncle told you that gem 20 years ago? That is a good
My
one.
girls know how to make a fella happy.
What I really need right now is a little taste of paradise.
Great. But it'll cost you.
You know what? I'll take 34, that's fine.
I'll gladly pay you.
Excellent. You won't regret it, sir.
Don't be afraid to tell me what you want next time. There's no need to be embarrassed. Anyway, now to have a bath. Careful!
Sorry. I'm trying to get out of here, lousy Mary. Okay, where is horse? That's dog.
Heal.
Oh, that's why. There's horse. Okay, now I can go get a room for the night. Oh, also, Kira, don't feel bad because, yeah, you're literally, every time I have said that joke, yeah, I get the same response every time. You never see horses the same after I fucked up a sentence I said to a coworker a few months back. Oh no.
Watch where you're going.
Oh no, what did you do? I had this crazy fast metabolism because I somehow was born with 4 kidneys. It was only when I got to be 18 the 2 of them turned into adult knees. Dear God. Wow. You know the saying, screw you and the horse you came in on? Yes. Yes, I do know that saying. Screw you and the horse you came in. Oh no. Uh-oh. Spectre coming with 5 bits.
I'll be with you, sir.
I need to eat and sleep here.
But of course, as you wish, sir. And for how long?
Just for one night.
Very well, but you'll have to pay in advance.
Spectre, thank you for the 5 bits.
All right then, I'll pay right now. Here's your money.
Sounds like a weird blowjob. It does, doesn't
The
it?
room's yours. Your bed's ready, and there's some food in the pot.
Did you see the hole by the Prague gate?
Don't even start. The siege has been going on for
Oh God.
ages.
We have a people pile up. Sir. What? Sir, you just walked into a stool. Lady, I'm trying to... Oh God.
It starts with the walls, but soon enough they'll be carting off half the city.
I heard Sigismund
Who's drowning?
they did any repairs to the walls, so that if the city decided to turn against him again, we wouldn't be able to defend ourselves.
Really pissing down.
Thank you, Catherine. I feel like I just listened to UFO disclosure. Okay. There we go. Oh, dear God. Oh, what in the Eldritch Lovecraftian schizophrenia? I think Spectre found, like, the list of all the text-to-speech memes. I think that's what happened. Okay, speak to Hashtal, who's way the hell down here. So let's go to Bilani. No, let's go to Bilani. Or not for some reason? Oh, maybe I have to get out of here first. Their mother snores. Oh, God.
Easy, good horse.
Oh, the Rafflecopter. Yeah, the Rafflecopter. No, oh, God. Yep. Yeah, the Rafflecopter is a classic. Okay, now... can I go to Bilani? I don't know if it's going to let me, but I can try? Wait, what's... what the... oh, okay, sure. Bilani, go. Oh, no. Tanner remains the closest injured. Who knows what happened to the poor fella? Leave him be.
Like this. Woof, 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 woof.
Dick figures? I think I have, yeah.
Woof, 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 woof.
Oh, God.
Woof, 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 woof.
This is what I deserve.
Woof, 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 woof.
I thought I already went this way. Oh, I did here. Okay. So just keep following it down, stay to the left, and then go right at the fork. The fucking sample into some synthwave now. What have you done? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Yep. Well, here's the thing. There might be a new camera on its way. No, not cooking streams. No, that requires a kind of camera, actually multiple kinds of cameras that I do not have. Soon, TM. hot tub synthwave DJ stream. That sounds a little like all of my equipment getting destroyed. Wouldn't be the worst thing. I spent 5 hours yesterday getting sound bites from Suction Cup Man. Oh boy. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Did I just hear a lady?
Let me out!
The hell?
You hear me? Let me out! Help! Please!
What are you doing in there?
Thank God! You've got to help me! The miller's gone completely mad! He locked me in here! He wants to kill me! The keys will be in the hearth room somewhere.
Tell me, where exactly are the keys? I can't search the whole mill.
In the hearth room, somewhere by the fireplace, or on the table or a shelf. You'll have to look around for them.
All right, I'll help you. But you need to calm down.
You're my hero. Thank you so much.
The hell is in the hearth room? Where the hell's the hearth room? Why does he want to kill her? Sometimes they can be time sensitive, yeah. Well, that's not the hearth room.
Oh my God, thank you. That lunatic said he was fetching an axe. You have to help me.
Oh, who are you?
Wait, slow down. Who are you?
Can't you see? I'm from the mill. I'm the miller's wife. The miller, that old beast. He's always been nasty to me, but now he started beating me too. So I said I was leaving him. I told him anywhere would be better than here.
And he locked you up?
He said the only place I'd be going would be 6 feet under.
Maybe he just went down the hill.
Damn, that's terrible.
Please, talk to him. He'll listen to a proper man. I'm too scared of him.
All right, where is he?
I will. Where can I find him?
There's a shed behind the mill with wood in it. He must have gone there to get the axe.
Stay here. I'll go and look for him.
Thank you. And be careful.
Okay. Look around the woodshed. Why do I feel like this is a setup? Oh yeah, because literally everything is a setup.
No one here. I hope I didn't miss him. I'll have to get back.
Hey, what are you doing here? I reckon you're just who we're looking for. What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
I'm looking for the brute who's been beating his wife. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miller?
What the fuck?
Hold on. Let the young fella talk. You know what happened here?
I know enough for you to arrest this violent thug. If I hadn't helped that poor woman he locked up, she'd have lost her mind by now.
I told you so. He let her go. You idiot. That woman was stealing from my mill. I locked her in there so I could go and find a guard. What did you have to get involved for?
She said something else. God damn it.
But she said he was beating her, that he wanted to kill her, and God knows what else.
That fuck I did. I caught her rummaging through my chest. She was a fucking thief.
Well, that was easier than I expected. The wicked girl got away, and the young man here helped her to escape. So, either you pay for what she stole, or I'll personally clap you in the stocks.
Well, let's see. 500? Do you really want to quarrel with a nobleman?
How dare you? I'm the son of the royal hetman, you scum. Show me the respect I'm owed.
But I don't know you.
May I remind you, when you deal with me, you might as well be dealing with the king himself. I'm the son of Lord Radzig Kobyla, and if you don't accord me the treatment I deserve, I'll show you exactly why it doesn't pay to fuck with me.
If that's the case, we're sorry, sir. I'd have never expected nobility in a dump like this. I mean, we wouldn't have expected you here, sir.
But he let her go. I mean, she stole everything I had.
Shut your mouth, you fool. I'll make sure the thief is caught, sir. And once again, please accept our deepest apologies. I'll go to the village right away to see if anyone's seen her.
But what about...
You stay here in case she comes back.
Kurva.
I bid you farewell, sir.
Fucking bitch. A man treats her like his own. And she's an Asian like this.
I don't pull the royalty card as often as I should, but when I do, it's pretty epic. Poor old Miller. Zero to 120 in a matter of seconds. Yep. That's medieval times. Well, so the thing I love about this game is even if I wanted to, I couldn't pull the nobility card all the time. It just so happened that everything aligned perfectly because I could pull that card, but if I'm covered in blood and dirt and everything else, nobody would believe me. So you have to be clean, well rested, and the nobility trait has to be high enough for him to use it in the first place. And if those things don't align, they'll just laugh at you.
Clear off.
Fair, right? I mean, these three feed in here. I think I'll just keep going straight and see what happens. But that's why I love this game, because, oh my god, I think it was like the first 2 streams. Literally, anytime Henry tried to do anything. And it wasn't even stuff like, it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to try and steal everything, or, I'm going to try and lie my way out of something. He was legitimately trying to help. Every single time he did something, he'd get his ass beat, and then because he was the loser, when the guards showed up, they'd lock him in the stocks, in the pillory, and he'd have to serve that for a day, or he'd get a public whipping. That was literally the first, 12 hours of this game for me. Go straight and see what happens. Title is Shadow Sex Tape. Oh, God. Yeah, just follow it around. Ran into that one with a sledge touch. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do that, don't I? No, you're a hired hand. I'm looking for the big kahuna. Oh. There he is.
Greetings to you. How can I help?
The Ruthard sent me.
Ruthard sent me.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Malashoth are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him, so you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family, as the two of you agreed.
Sakura. Nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like, but times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything. Good to hear that Sir Quinlan still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthard send you for?
I've got to get into Malashov to free a friend who's held captive there.
What, all alone? Maybe I should send for a priest for you, eh?
Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Lord Ruthard told me about a secret passage that will take me there. What I need from you is to get a fresh horse ready for my friend. A fast one, for when we get back.
Well, you sure ain't lacking in courage. But you're really asking me for a lot. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Quinlan, I'll have it ready for you. Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Ruthards promised to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look, here next to the stud farm, there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
Tell me more about this secret passage. They say there's one here somewhere, but no one knows much about it.
Excuse me. It should stay a secret.
That passage is secret for a reason. The less you know about it, the better.
Herregud, I'm to risk my farm and maybe even my life for you, and you won't even tell me that much?
All right.
You're right. I owe you that much. I don't know exactly where it is yet. Rosa told me that I should look for the entrance somewhere in the woods here, around the fortress. It's supposed to be bloody well hidden, so I'll have to dig my way through to it.
That sounds clever and complicated. Just like the Roothards. Sir Quinslin banned cutting down trees some time ago in the forest alongside the path next to the stream. Maybe that had something to do with it. If you need any equipment, you can take what you want from the barn here. And I'm sure you'll also need some torches in there. You'll find them in the barn too.
Nice. Old chapel?
Rosa Roothard told me I should first look for an old chapel. Do you know of any around here?
Well, down by the forest, next to the road, there are these great big rocks. There used to be something like that behind them. And a bit further, beyond the stream, there's some ruins. I don't know what used to be there, but from time to time we go there to take stone blocks. They won't be missed. And they're already dressed. It'd be a sin to just leave them lying there.
I'm with you there.
Hey, now that I think about it, I don't know what you'll find there or how prepared you are for it. But you shared a secret with me, so I can tell you a few tricks on how to hide at the castle.
Okay.
I know it well, and I've done more things than you might expect in the past.
Thanks, Hashtal. I'll consider it. Is there anything else you can think of that could help me?
Well, apart from praying, I reckon I've already exhausted all the ways I can help you. I wish you the best of luck. I reckon you'll need it.
Yeah. Yeah, more than likely. Actually, what does he have for horses?
Aye, that's me. Sell, exchange, harness. And I also clean hooves when I really have to. Pick a horse and bring me the coin. Simple.
Did you say you also exchange horses? Because I already have one.
As long as it's not some nag, I'll take the value off the price of the new one. And who knows, if you've got an expensive horse, I might end up paying you. I hope you've had a good look at the horses, because we don't give any refunds. Well, did you?
No.
No. Do they have 5 legs or something?
Are you trying to impress me with your wit? You're wasting your time. I repeat, no refunds. Every horse here at Malashoff is different when it comes to bravery, strength, stamina, and speed. The better the horse, the higher the price. Makes sense, doesn't it? Well, are you going to have a look?
Yes, I'm gonna have a look.
That's a good idea.
But only go into the corral during the day, all right? Otherwise, you might end up with a pitchfork in the arse.
I mean, that's fair. Inspect.
Mutt!
Not mutt. Ooh, stamina's down, speed is up. He went straight from helpful bro straight to yo, give me money. Yeah, he did. No, stamina is way up. Speed is slightly. Courage is double. His really? Artax? No shit. That... Sag. Hang on. Wow. I can't believe they named him Artax. Oh. That's kind of heartbreaking. You guys know why that's heartbreaking, right? No. Because there was a movie years ago called The Never Ending Story, and Atreyu's horse was named Artax. Oh, this is the only photo of Artax I'm gonna show. We all know what happened to Artax, and it was sad. And you want to talk about something that absolutely, like, emotionally shattered children worldwide. Had to relive that shit in Shadow of the Colossus. I can't believe they named him Artax, though. And it is quite literally the same horse. I just wish the capacity was better. Because, I mean, everything else is pretty damn good. Schlammhawk. Do I need the capacity? Ooh. Wow. BRB heating up some soup. Sounds good, medicine. Holy shit. That's a big boy. $34.50, huh? Well, hang on. Let me see something. Whoa. Schlammhawk. Please. $34.50, $16.40. Okay. So $34.50 minus $16.40 is $18.10. So I'd still need to come up with $1,800, and I've got $23.58. That'd leave me with $548. Let's see what else they got. Wow, Crow's really good too. The capacity's only down by 20, which is doable. Ooh, okay. Damn. Khartoum. That's damn good, too. Shit. Oh, this big fella, Erdell. Wow. Stamina, oof. Speed is good. Yeah, he's a little... But I think it's because he's a bigger horse. Just in general. What about you? Kastanka. Well, capacity's down, which... It's only down by 10, that's not terrible. The stamina is a problem, though. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Was it Crow? So we got Crow. And then... Khartoum, which is just across the board. How funny would it be if you found the white horse and the black horse were the two best horses? I mean, they, for the most part, are, with the exception of this one. Like, he's pretty, too. He's really pretty. Where did the black one just go? That's not the right one. Think this is Crow? Yeah. So, 227, 49, and 22. He's got a higher speed, too. But he's got a little bit lower stamina. It's tough. Ever since that meat fuck up here in the UK, horses just make me hungry. Oh, God. Okay, so Sophia, as our resident horse aficionado, and I say it that way because horse lover just sounds terrible. This one, Khartoum, has better overall, but has slightly lower stamina than Crow. Crow has higher stamina, but less on speed, and the capacity, its carrying capacity is down. Which other one? Oh, Artax? Good on stamina, not all that much faster than what I've currently got. Definitely up on courage, for sure, but generally less than Crow or Khartoum. Carrying capacity. That's what capacity is. I'd go with greater stamina. Yeah, it's... So you want it to go as fast as possible for as long as possible. So Artax has a speed of 38 and a stamina of 227. What time is it? Okay. Crow has a speed of 49 and the same stamina as Artax. Khartoum has a speed of 53, and the stamina is down a little bit from Artax and Crow, but still much better than what I currently have. Okay, so out of these three, which would you choose? So Khartoum is the fastest, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Khartoum is the fastest. Crow is the black one, really pretty, by the way. But Khartoum is definitely the fastest. So that's the one you'd recommend? Okay. Can't decide, they're all delicious. Oh my god.
What would you like?
Buy a horse.
I'd like to buy a new horse.
Excellent. Which one?
Khartoum. What do you mean, pay 4,800? How? What? That's not how it works.
Khartoum. What kind of horse is he?
This high-born noble sold him to me. God knows where he got him from. He ran up some debts and said his creditors were threatening to kill the horse if he didn't pay up. So he decided to part ways with him. At least he could pay off some of his debts with the money he got for him. But God knows, the fellow was clearly a bit dodgy. The horse was underfed and flea-ridden. Neglected he was. I fed him up, combed him, and gave him a proper run out. Now he's worth 3 times what I paid for him.
The price for Khartoum seems a bit high. I'm interested, but I won't pay that much.
See, I've only got 23.58. So if it was, he's going to take off the price.
You think I'm gonna sell you Khartoum bit by bit? Starting with the head, maybe? Not a chance.
$48 is high. What about Crow? 46. What? No. Best horse is the one you can afford. Yeah, apparently. What the fuck?
Changed my mind. Tell me something about the stables here in Malashov.
The Ruthards always set great store by having stables with a wide range of horse breeds. Whether they were palfreys or workhorses, we had a place for them. But the new lords want Malashov to mainly offer show horses, meaning palfreys and chargers. Between you and me, they have no idea that the Hungarian blood of a dextrarian doesn't mix well with the Italian blood of a palfrey. So when some nobleman visits us here, they're amazed to see the horses fighting each other. But what can you do? The Malashov stables mean strong, healthy horses. That's the way it has to be, even if it were ruled by the devil himself.
Wait. Did he literally just give us the history of a Hungarian half-breed? Is that pretty much? Yeah. So they took full-blooded Hungarians and they mated them with palfreys? No shit.
I'd like to buy a new horse.
Excellent. Which one?
Actually, I can't. I can't buy any of them, because even if he takes off what my horse is worth, it doesn't matter.
I'd like my horse bathed, brushed, and its hooves intact clean.
As you wish, but it will take some time.
I'll pay the 200 for it. That's fine. That's not really a bad idea. What isn't?
I'll pay. Here are your groschen.
Thank you very much. Now then, where is this beauty of yours? You two can get going now.
Mixing the Hungarian and palfrey? Well, hang on. Let me look it up. Hungarian half-bred. I'll bring it up here. Hang on. The Nonius is a Hungarian horse breed named after its Anglo-Norman foundation sire. Generally dark in color, it's a muscular and heavy-boned breed. Similar in type to other light draft and driving horses, the breed was developed at the Imperial Stud in Mezőgis, Hungary, by careful line breeding. Originally bred to serve as a light draft and utility horse for Hungary's military, the breed became a useful agricultural horse during the 20th century. Depredations of World War II significantly reduced the Nonius's population. In the decades after the war, the downturn in the usage of horses in Hungary sent many members of the breed to slaughter. Today, the breed is bred by preservationists and is used in agriculture, leisure riding, and competitive driving sports. The largest numbers of the horses are still found in Mezőgis, with representatives in other Eastern European nations as well. Really? History. These Arabian and Turkish horses were elegant and active, left their mark on the stock of Hungarian horses. Even after the Ottoman occupation of Hungary ended in 1699, the attachment between Hungary and the Arabian remained. During the 18th century, the Hungarian court and aristocracy began to follow the tastes of their western neighbors for Iberian types. The Spanish and Neapolitan imports of the time sparked the creation of the Lipizzaner and the Kladruber. These Austrian breeds are known for the features of their Spanish Neapolitan ancestors: thick, high-set neck, elegant but heavy head, short back, and agility. Demand for suitable mounts for the courtiers and aristocrats outstripped the production by private breeders, and so during his reign, Joseph II instructed the building of a number of state stud farms. Huh. So, hang on. Let's do Hungarian palfrey mix. What are they called? Horse. Seldom used alternate name for the Nonius, named after the breed's founding stallion, who was half thoroughbred and Norfolk Roadster. Oh, no shit. But that's in Red Dead, so that makes sense. Okay, palfrey. Here we go. Highly valued riding horse in the Middle Ages, was a lighter weight horse, usually a smooth-gaited one that could amble, suitable for riding over long distances. Palfreys were not a specific breed as horse breeds are understood today. Oh. Okay. It was usually the most expensive and highly bred type of riding horse during the Middle Ages, sometimes equaling the knight's destrier in price. Consequently, it was popular with nobles, ladies, and highly ranked knights for riding, hunting, and ceremonial use. Knights would ride palfreys to battle so that their heavier war horses wouldn't be fatigued during combat. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Huh. Smooth ambling gaits today have many names, including the singlefoot, the stepping pace, the tolt, the rack, the passo corto, and the foxtrot. There's still many ambling breeds, particularly in North America, where today they are referred to as gaited horses. Some of these breeds include the Missouri Foxtrotter, Tennessee Walking Horse, Icelandic Horse, and a subgroup within the American Saddlebred. The Paso Fino and the Peruvian Paso breeds developed in Latin America, perform 2 or 3 different ambling gaits of varying speed, and are probably the closest modern descendants of the medieval palfrey. No shit. Huh. Interesting, actually. Palfreys can go for miles. Interesting. Kind of cool. Okay. So we learned some more about horses. Which, I mean, shit, we did that during Wild anyway.
How was your trip? The journey itself was great. No delays, nice weather. But I've got to say, it's a scary place out there. Nothing but footpaths.
There we go. Everyday type of knowledge that any school child should know. What, learning about horses? I mean, to be fair, I guess it depends on where you were brought up, too. But I could see why you would say that for sure. It makes sense. Okay, find the entrance to the secret passage. Oh. The two horses that I absolutely love, and I know people, like, are kind of weird with them, at least in Wild, they're kind of weird, are the Andalusian and the Turkoman. I love both of them. Got him. And he ran away with an arrow in his head. Great. I think I missed him completely on that one. What, in Wild RP? Well, okay, so here's the reason why I picked those two. So Adam is essentially a nod to Revolver Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid. And there were a lot of things that I did with Adam that would allude to the fact that that's who he is supposed to be. Right? Now, the boss... Here, let me see if I can bring it up really quick. Let me go here. The boss, which is a character that I don't think you've seen much of yet, but I will bring her up in the trailer. See if she's got any, Actually, wait, hang on. Maybe this one has it? Okay, it doesn't. Okay, either way, so the boss, who is a character from Metal Gear Solid 3, she rides an Andalusian. And so I bought the Andalusian, and it's a Perlino Andalusian that I bought, and I specifically made sure that its mane and tail color matched the boss's. So it's got the right coat, it's got the right mane and tail color, and then on top of that, I named it Decalia. And the reason Adam named it Decalia is because, and this is a deep cut, and you really have to know your Metal Gear Solid lore, is because Decalia is a place in oh god, what's the name? Cyprus. In Metal Gear Solid 5. And it's actually the town that the hospital resides in that has the statue of the boss on her horse outside of, right? So I named the horse Decalia, which is a deep cut, and it's a Perlino Andalusian with the correct hair, with the correct mane and tail coloring, right? Now the Turkoman, the reason I got the Turkoman is because I love the Andalusian, but unfortunately the Andalusian only stay with some of the other horses for like a very short period of time. Now, if we're just doing like a full trot, it'll literally smoke anything and everything. But in a full gallop, an Andalusian it can't cut it. And you have to push the horse way too hard. The Turkoman is really, really good because you don't really have to push it, at least in wild. You don't have to push it all that much. It's pretty damn quick at a full gallop, which is really, really nice. Trot, it's somewhere in the middle in terms of speed, but full gallop, it'll literally go up against some of the fastest horses in Wild RP. The only downside of the Turkoman is because it's because of the way that not just Wild, but Red Dead Redemption 2 works. The Turkoman is also really stupid. So half the time, Adam will be riding the Turkoman and it'll just turn into something and make him go flying, which is really funny. Body Healing Sleep, gotta go. Have a good one, Shadow. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Chat. Kira out. Kira, have yourself a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Glad you enjoyed the jokes. Thank you for the bits and thank you for the gifted subs. Really, really appreciate that. And it's always good seeing you. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. And good luck with the move. Also, Crit, how you doing? You beautiful nerd. I mean, I'd have to, right? It's Adam. So I've got Decalia, the Perlino Andalusian, it's a very, very social horse. Andalusians are insanely social, at least in Wild RP. They're insanely social horses. And they're really, really fun. And then there is Boss. That's what I call my Turkoman. That's what Adam calls his Turkoman. He calls it Boss. Mostly because Boss goes wherever the fuck he wants. We're just kind of there asking to go somewhere else. As has been portrayed many, many times, like, for instance, one that has stuck in Sober's head for God knows how long. I was chasing somebody on Boss, on my Turkoman, and they went over a bridge. And actually, the rest of the posse that was in front of me went over the bridge, because it was a law posse that was chasing after somebody. They went over the bridge. Boss decided, fuck you, I'm going through the bridge. And then hit the railing of the bridge and launched me over and past the bridge by about 30 feet. From full gallop to just flying. So Boss makes for some good content, because Boss goes where Boss wants to go. But that's the only reason why Adam has a Turkoman. That's literally it. But the Andalusian, oh my god, I love my Andy. Some Warner Brothers cartoon shit. Oh, god, Boss is such an idiot. But that's why we love him. Alright, for the most part, was AFK? No worries. Wolf.
Hey! Oh my god! He doesn't want to listen at all.
Come on. Oh shit, wait. Come here, you little fucker. Start ganging up on my dog? Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Oh. What games are people looking forward to playing this year? The Pirate Yakuza game came out today. I'm looking forward to playing that. MGS Delta launches in August. I'm looking forward to that. I'm waiting to hear more news about Death Stranding 2, but chances are, unless they announce that it's going to be a simultaneous release, whenever it releases this year, expect 6 months to a year before PC can play it. Doom Dark Ages. That looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Perfect Dark looked like a lot of fun. Fable looked like a lot of fun. He won't release a trailer or anything ahead of time with us knowing. Yeah. Well, he also came out and specifically said on Twitter over the last week or two that basically he's just holed himself up in the office the entire time and he's just been editing. That's literally all he's been doing, is he's just been editing. So he's still heavy at work at it. So I don't expect Death Stranding 2 to be out till, at the very least, probably closer to say October, maybe November. Unless he's trying to really cram right now to get it ready for a deadline that's earlier, which is entirely possible, but either way, he's not going to say anything until he's damn good and ready. Oh, another one is OD. We still have absolutely no idea what OD is, so I want to find out more about that. Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm kind of mixed about. It looks fun, it looks cool, and I know for a fact that if things go the way that they've traditionally gone, chances are there's going to be RP servers for GTA 6, but that's probably not going to come for like at least a year or two. So GTA 6 looks fun. It does look like it would be fun, but I'll have to wait and see, and I don't really like the idea that they're possibly trying to push $100 for the game. Elden Ring Night Rain also looks interesting, but I have to watch Bushy and a couple other people because they were able to get their hands on the public test to test stuff out, and I want to see how those went. So Night Rain does look good, but I'm a little wary because I'm not the biggest fan of that kind of gameplay. How Rand Pitchford messed up the trailer for Borderlands 4, but pulled a sickie the day he was supposed to be there to see it go smoothly, which it didn't. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised. But GTA 6, we'll see how baked that game is. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. GTA 5 has been around for so long and has been in the forefront of not only Twitch, but Kick and Mixer and YouTube and literally any other live streaming service for so long that we get sick of it. But we're not getting sick of it because the game itself is shit. We're sick of it because of all the drama that is associated with shit like NoPixel or all the other RP places, typically because they're content RP, they're not actual like storytelling RP. Not to say that content RP is invalid, I don't think it is, but it's always the same people that you hear about. XQC gets in a fight with this person. Pokelols gets in a fight with XQC. SVand is having a problem with these people or having a problem with how stuff is being done by, you know, like these people behind the scenes. This person gets screwed and doesn't even get a spot on NoPixel. This person gets a spot but then is ousted because of something. This person did something else and now they're in the shit and it was really heinous, so now NoPixel has to ban them. Like, it's always been that way. That's the shit that gets tiring. But if you just ignore that shit and went, you know what? I'm just going to pop in GTA 5 and download a couple of mods and actually make it, like, look really, really nice by today's standards, and you just played single player, it's actually a decent game. $1 billion made it an actually good game. We'll see if $1 billion made it a good game, or did they cut corners enough for the hype to be not worth it. Here's the thing. I understand that 1 billion is a massive, massive, massive number, and I agree with you. And I also have gone on record saying, flat out, that if GTA 6, after having spent $1 billion on its development, isn't perfect when it launches, and that means no day one patches, that also means that GTA Online literally works as intended, no server hitches, no server overflows, everything works perfectly, day one, hour one, after spending $1 billion. If it does not do all of that, and then it still has problems, then in my opinion, that's a $1 billion failure, because there have been other games that have done a hell of a lot more with a lot less. For instance, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 spent $41 million in total, right? So that includes development plus advertising. right? $41 million in development plus advertising, and the game is fucking phenomenal, and I've loved every single part of it. There have been some parts where I've just been like, what the fuck? Why is this being such a pain in the ass? But typically there's an answer, and there's a way to get around it. But they're not claiming to be perfect. But look at how much mileage I've gotten out of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at a $41 million bill. $1 billion? The game better be perfect. I've said that, and I believe that, right? I totally believe that. But one thing that I will give Rockstar, and it doesn't matter whether you like GTA or not, right? One thing that I will absolutely give Rockstar is Rockstar is not the one who put out the Grand Theft Auto trilogy that everybody shit on. That was Take-Two, and Take-Two gave it to another company because Take-Two owns the IP rights and they own Rockstar. Rockstar put out Red Dead Redemption 1, Red Dead Redemption 2, Bully, which for its time was absolutely fantastic, GTA 5, GTA 4 plus Ballad of Gay Tony, GTA 3, GTA Vice City, plus all the stuff that was on PSP, and all of them have been legitimately really, really good fucking games. Rockstar doesn't cut corners. I'm not worried about Rockstar developing a game that is going to suck. I think they're going to do fantastic. $1 billion, though, even if you cut that in half and go $500 million for development, $500 million for advertisement, $500 million is still no chunk of change to sneeze at. But I know for a fact that Rockstar is going to deliver in every single way everybody loves Rockstar games. I think the biggest thing that really, really, really hits is the $1 billion price tag. You sound better? I'm feeling better. I'm definitely feeling better. The first night, I wasn't doing so hot. Second night, I felt like dog shit. And that was the night that Spoiled and Sophia yelled at me, and then I ended early. The next night I took off in fear of being yelled at by Sophia and Spoiled, and I'm glad I did, because the second night I felt awful. The third night I felt worse. Yesterday was when I finally started to feel better, but I didn't want to push it. And I felt 100 times better than I did the day before. And today, aside from the cough, but that's more me just coughing up whatever crap is left in my system. Today I actually feel pretty okay. You know, it's that kind of feeling where it's like, you know how like when you're really, really sick, you don't really want to eat, you know, you might have soup and you might drink a lot of water, but you don't really want to do much of anything and everything kind of blows. And then once that goes away, you go, you know what? I could really go for a fucking burger right now. That's how I'm feeling today. Yeah. But I will tell you this, although I do not recommend it, the getting sick diet is one hell of a crash diet. I think I lost about 5 pounds. That seems weird. Aha! She was talking about the gap. Hang on. Entrance to the secret passage. Okay. Found the old chapel. Now I have to look through its arch to find those ruins that Rosa was talking about. I have to go there and look for a stone cross. Once I find it, I have to go in the direction shown by the top of the crosses. Find another cross and once again go in the direction shown by its top. According to Rosa, it should then reach a marked spot where the entrance to the secret passageway is buried. Okay, so I have to go back to the chapel. So yeah, definitely feeling better. The only thing that I have noticed is, aside from just the lingering cough, which, whether it be the flu, the cold, or, you know, a cold or whatever, I'm probably going to have that for a couple of days. But, my voice tends to get a little ragged after so long. So, basically the way I have it set up is, if Sophia and or Spoiled sit there and go, hey, your voice is kind of fucked.
The chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross, and then go in the direction the top is pointing.
Okay. So, yeah, if they go, hey, your voice is kind of fucked right now, then I know... At best, I'm probably only going to have maybe about half an hour before I call it, because I don't want to push it. Because I'm feeling great, but you know how it is with colds and the flu and crap like that, right? It's easy to go, oh yeah, no, I feel great. And then you're up for like fucking 13 hours or whatever doing something dumb. And the next day you're paying for it again. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Feel the tiredness in your voice, the raspiness of a recent sick person. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the stuffed nose. Oh, the stuffed nose. Yeah. Absolutely. Stone cross. There it is. Go in the direction of the stone cross. Okay. Starting to get that vocal fry, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. Yeah, which, you know what, to be honest, it's not terrible, and I've already been going for a little over 5 hours, so stretching it a little bit longer and going for the full 6 isn't horrible. And you're starting to sniffle. This is true. This is true. I am starting to sniffle. But, I mean, the 6 hours is doable. You know what I mean? It's not terrible. Whereas yesterday, I think I went, what, like... I think maybe I hit 5?
A cross in stone. This could be the place Rosa mentioned. I'll grab the spade and see if I'm in the right place.
I don't... What? Sure sounds like you're about to get yelled at to me. I don't have a... Oh, god damn it. Oh, no, I do. Okay, I have a spade. My spade is on horse. Good. Horse?
Mutt!
That's not horse. Hello, horse. Shush. Okay, so what did it say? According to Rosa, I should then reach a marked spot where the entrance to the secret passageway is buried. Right. Is horse standing on it? Kind of. Something is in the way. Yes, horse is in the way. Hang on. Horse, I need you to move over here, buddy. Perfect, thank you. Something is in the way. Please. No. God damn it. What? Okay. Here, horse. Over here. Good boy. Go play with the deer. What? No.
Search.
No, don't search. Behavior. Stay.
Stay.
There.
Tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Malashov is clear. An axe to deal with the supports and the planks at the entrance. A spade and bucket to clear away fallen earth and free up the entrance. Everything's ready for escape whenever needed. The Roothards really left nothing to chance.
Right. No, not that way. Did you hear the Marvel Rivals CEO is gone? I heard something about it, but I didn't read the entire thing. Oh, that was the gap.
Fuck, that's deep. I wouldn't want to fall down there.
Glower, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
What do we have here? A ladder? In an escape, it'd be enough to pull it up, and that'd leave any pursuers stuck. I just hope it can hold one attacker.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Damn it, that's cold.
Well, yeah. Probably mountain runoff, so... what's over here? That's a dead end. Ah, what the Christ. What's over here? Whole lot of nothing. Awesome.
What's this door doing here? Could it be another of the Ruthard's tricks? But if this beam is dropped onto those cleats, no one would break through in a hurry. I reckon with this, any defenders could hold off their pursuers for quite some time. This will come in handy on the way back.
That's true. Oh boy.
This looks like it could be the wall of the Malashov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this. This is going to take a while.
Of course, it's daytime.
And Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us.
Bavag will deal with Ruthard. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet?
He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies to track him down, but they never came back.
Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto?
Kuttenberg is ours. Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
He's got fuck all in his hands. Sigismund thought at first he'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas. Clear the way for him to the imperial throne. and take the Bohemian throne for himself. But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation. And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damned truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. Then Sigismund. And now us. He fooled all of us. But what can he really do against us?
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Ha! He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia. He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder. While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army.
What are we going to do? We've got Cabon. That'll keep Hanush and the Lipa people at bay. If they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia.
I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own two hands. Count on me, sir.
The betrayers of Christ, hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
Keep the gate open. A horseman, sir!
Hanush is out of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of, and we'll catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay.
What's all the urgency about?
Surely you must know that yourself, sir. The captives fled Trotsky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping.
What?
That's not possible. That's a lie.
It is true, Lord Toth is dead.
Who? Speak!
The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Jesus. What's with that boy?
Sir Istvan was like a father to him. You better go. Bring the horses!
Shame about that dog.
Or Doge.
Luck was on my side. Now to find Capon and get out of here.
A small escort with him, so the garrison is slightly weakened now. So, be extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Jeffo, I'll send Hyman to the gate. You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern fortifications.
All right, Conrad. I'll get right on it.
Franz, run along back to the guardhouse and get some sleep. so you don't fall asleep during the night watch.
Aye, don't worry.
The rest of you know your orders. You'll be sorry if you don't. Dismissed. And don't drink too much. Got it, Comrade. Eat that. That card is starting to get on my fucking nerves. I understand. I'll get right on it. And tell Drahomira it's getting late, so she won't forget to take some food to our honored guests. I gave her the keys so I wouldn't have to it myself.
Who's going to take watch?
Okay, tell you what. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here for tonight, only because this is probably going to be like another... God, if this is anything like it was the first time, I'm going to be stuck here for like 4 hours, and then I'll have to figure out how to speedrun everything. No, that's not Mutt who died. No, you remember that that dickhead in the white armor? He just found out that Ishvan Toth was killed, and apparently Ishvan Toth, the guy that we pushed out the window, yeah, he was like a father to that guy. And yeah, he took it out on the dog, and then his dog, and then rode off in a huff. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely gonna kill him for sure. Snot Mutt. God. But I think what I'll do is I'll call it there for tonight, because honestly, I feel like if this is gonna be anything like it was the last time I had to get Capon out of prison, it's gonna be 3-4 hours of me trying to figure out how to speedrun this shit or stealthily kill literally everything. So, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. It was fun tonight. It really, really was. We had... Holy crap, we had Kira coming in, gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much. We also had Kira coming in with 500 bits. Thank you so much. And I'm glad things are going well for you, Kira. We had Spectre coming in with a bunch of bits. Thank you so much. We also had Glower coming in with a follow. Thank you as well. And hopefully I didn't miss any other bits, because for whatever reason, Twitch loves to not tell me half the time when I do get bits. So I'm really hoping that there were no other bits given, because if there were, I'd really feel bad. But thank you everybody for hanging out, and thank you everybody for all the love and support. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't still be here. My days, typically, I have, some stuff going on and whatnot, so I may not necessarily be here all the time during the day on Discord, but I plan my nights around you guys. Whether it be shooting the shit and watching me be a dumbass in video games, or even like it was at the beginning of the stream, we were talking about shit that was awesome in the 90s. Whatever. I always have a blast. My nights are planned around you guys. So, thank you, everybody, for hanging out. You guys are amazing, and without your support, I wouldn't still be here. It's because of you I am. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really do appreciate it. We had Pixel Pixie, we had Sophia, we had Sober, we had Medicine, we had Spoiled, we had Bloop, we had Kira, we had Corky, we had Fafo, we had Tia as well. We had Crit, we had a bunch of people. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a good night. Take care. I'm out for now. I'll see you later on today. All right.